Hello, good morning. How should I do this? Do this way. Morning, good morning. I'm just finishing my banana and then we will get started. Good morning, Twister. Or should I say good extremely late evening. It's so hot out. Still. Yesterday was like the hottest day this week. But it's already like almost 90 degrees outside and it's only 6. The sun's not even up yet. I mean, it's up, but it's not like at its pinnacle. So it will be hotter, I'm assuming, at noon when the sun is overhead. But what can you do? Hi, Remy. Good morning. I think winter thoughts. I mean, yeah, I guess it could work. I have a special treat for breakfast this morning. I have an almost finished jar of Nutella that I poured some milk into. And so now it's chocolate milk. And it's delicious. And I get to drink out of the Nutella jar. There's no downsides to this. It's very humid. It's very humid. What? What? Okay, that works, I guess. What do you mean? What? Is it weird to pour milk into a Nutella jar? Is that weird? It's never occurred to me that that could be weird. You're mildly distressed at thought? Why? It's a container. I poured things into a container. What's weird about that? I wanted to make sure I got all the little bits of Nutella in the jar. Because Nutella is expensive. I don't want to waste it. Okay, let's go to Grimshire. Put this over here. This comes from a Spiro jar. Yeah, I feel like you should expect this from me. I'll put whatever I want in whatever jar pleases me. Okay. Hi, Chris. Good morning. I feel like you just have a way about formatting your food. I don't want to waste. I don't want to waste the Nutella. I actually have this really interesting cookbook. It's forget exactly what it's called. I'm gonna have to look it up. Okay, it's Sunday, so we gotta do our donation thing. Of like 30 days of food, right? Yeah. Okay. Nutella is good tasting. It's not necessarily a good for you food, but it is good tasting. So I will often get a jar while I'm on my period so that I can eat it directly out of the jar with a spoon. But I have this cookbook that I really like that I think has sort of given me permission to have this mentality of like just like finish the last drops of stuff. I think it's called it has wolf in the name, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let me Google it because now it's gonna bother me. I think the author's name is like Dory something. Okay, so it's How to Cook a Wolf by M.F.K. Fisher. And it's a really interesting cookbook because it's all about, I think it was written like right after or during the Great Depression, and so it's right after like yippee 15-day streak. It's right after a period of, you know, great turmoil and stress around food. And so it's the whole cookbook is like how to finish little bits of stuff. And I find that sort of thing very interesting. So I was digging it. So it's like, what do you do with like just like a teeny bit of cheese, or like what do you do with this vegetable, just like a little, or like how to use stuff. Yeah, her apocalypse earth, exactly. It's great for the apocalypse, and it's good for like not wasting food, which is something that I prefer to avoid if possible. Not that I never waste anything, but the good news about having chickens is that most of the time they will eat whatever I do not want to eat, which saves me technically from wasting food. Though I guess if you're being technical, one could still consider that a waste of food, because you want to be using things for their highest use, and obviously like human grade food should go to humans, but sometimes I don't want to eat food, so we have to do what we can. And then whatever the chickens can't or won't eat, we will put in the compost. So most of the time, nothing is technically getting completely wasted. Excess food consumer? Really? I feel like that's my dad's role in the family. He just like finishes things. But he's an ultra marathoner. That's like his current hobby. He just ran like a 100-mile marathon last weekend. So I guess he could use the excess calories. Some walnuts. Delicious, delicious walnuts. Finished neglecting desserts by myself. Fair enough. And I think oak tree seed season, acorn season is finally done. So here we are. It's over. It's so Jover. Okay. When I grow up, when I grow up. Oh yeah, and I'm still trying to catch that one owl peep, aren't I? Wait, let me look at my notes. We haven't played this game in like a whole week. How crazy is that? Yeah, the rose hip, owl peep. And we got ready. We got to get ready for the next town project. Okay. Plant stuff. I would prefer to plant pumpkins, but I don't think we have that many pumpkin seeds. We do not. Pumpkins, my beloved. Okay. It's a good thing that the oak tree seed season is over, because we need to procure some hardwood, and we conveniently have all this hardwood sitting around not doing anything. Uh-oh. Something that's made a disconnected noise. Can you guys still hear me? That makes me nervous. Yep, Sure did. The robot can do it faster than I can. They were like, hey, this person's probably a bot. Do you want to ban him? And then they banned him before I could even do anything. Good job, robot. Allergic Partnership is really a really good. Yeah, that is a good name. It sounds like a cool band name. We're just gonna have to steal it. It's fine. You can steal from scammers. That's not a morally wrong thing to do. Okay, let us trade these. Okay. You're not even working on anything. Okay, he's taking a break. No breaks. Robin doesn't take any breaks. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Morally righteous theft, like when I consent to you stealing me away after Hawkeye 2027. Yeah, that checks out. Come on, I put the thing in there. There we go. Let me put these seeds away. I don't know why I'm still clutching these seeds. Dude, it wants me so bad. I was joking with Devly yesterday because Devly is going to Offkai this year, and she posted one of those. They have those little like thingies for Offkai where it's like what I'm okay with, like pictures are okay, hugs are okay, whatever. And so I was joking that I would just wait until she returned to the East Coast to stalk her and do all the things so that she checked off as no. But then she said, I have permission, but no one else does. So hey, this is not the L peep I wanted. We're already onto this kind, huh? All right, well, let's check before we catch this one, which is cute and I do want, but we're going to miss. I fear we have missed the overlap for the other L peep, which is a shame. Let's see if we can find our guy. Is he in here? He's in here somewhere. That's the brother. Here we go. I do need something. Okay, no, just this is our only chance of L peep. All right. Okay. I'm going to take it, but I'm going to complain about it because I wanted to catch the other kind of L peep. Can't believe we missed the L peep. We've been busy. We've been in the mines a lot this season, which causes you, I think, to miss a bunch of animals. At least it does me because then I don't come out to find the animals very often, especially the ones that live in the marsh because I just don't come this way. Gotta get better at managing that for when we go for perfection. Hey, buddy. Women are allowed to loudly complain, especially at me, so I can validate them. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's go and see. I have carnivore food that I could just give them, but I don't want to give it to them because I hate them. So let's go fishing and see what we can catch that we can give them that won't last for very long so that we can trick them into taking food that is not good. Like my salted meat, I don't want to give them because it lasts forever. So Let's see. Can I milk anybody in here? Yeah, I can. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Hungry and sleepy. Oh no, you need a snick snack. A snick snack paddywhack, if you will. Wow, the milking stable. Yeah. For milking. You know, for all your milking needs. Did you just say snick snack and a head whack? I don't think I said that, but I could have said that. This does sound like something I would say. I see. Am I getting all up to the milking stable? Yeah. I reserve my right to haul whoever I want to the milking stable at any time. That's my right as a streamer. So I finally had my appointment with the podiatrist to get my feet, like get the giant holes in my feet taken care of, which is good. Now I don't have giant holes in my feet anymore. Helpful. Oh, there goes all my mushroom lungs except for one. To be sent to the milking stable. So I went on Wednesday morning. I had to drive into the city. There's no podiatrist out near me, I guess, that does this particular service. They like take a big knife, actually a series of big knives, and they like peel all the skin off your foot to make it so that you don't have a giant hole in your foot anymore. So I went and had that done on Wednesday, and it was uncomfortable, but it feels a lot better now. I must offer my disclaimer of doubting my yield right now. I will do my best. Look, those are rookie numbers. You got to get those numbers up, as they say. Yay, no more holes. Yeah. Right in time for me to go to Europe and walk a lot and hopefully not be in pain from having giant holes in my feet. Are you guys very excited to have Handcam stream in the garden on Sunday? I'm gonna say I'm kind of excited. I think we're gonna be excuse me. I think we're gonna be mostly harvesting and weeding. A lot of weeding needs to get done. I don't normally do a ton of weeding until the weeds get higher than the plants. As long as the weeds are lower than the plants, then I don't feel like I have to do it. But right now, the weeds are outpacing the plants we want. Hand cam. Yep, we're going to do a hand cam stream on Sunday morning. And we're going to be in the garden. Just how pale is my seat? I would say I'm less pale than I would normally be just because it's summertime, so I'm spending a bit more time outside. But I'm still a white lady, so I'm still pretty pale. Will I suffer for it? Obviously, we're absolutely. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Feel free to prioritize your rest. I won't be mad. But I'm excited. I think it'll be fun. And either way, I'll get to do my weeding, which is convenient for me. So I will be satisfied one way or the other. I'll be mad though. All right, fair enough. We must procure sunglasses, probably. But it's going to be earlier in the morning. I mean, 8 is not really early. That's basically mid-morning. But it'll be morning time, so it hopefully won't be as hot outside. And we're going to pick all the weeds. We're going to strategically leave some weeds. So it'll be a mixture of things. We're going to do our best. And I will show you all the things in the garden. Maybe we'll harvest some peas. It's like peak peas season right now. So we can harvest peas and we can eat the peas. And we can also, I haven't gone out to the strawberry patch in a couple days, so we can go out to the strawberry patch and harvest strawberries and eat them. Garden snacks are the best part of garden work. So we can enjoy it. It's our reward for weeding is we get to have snacks. And most of the weeds, I was looking through the weeds this morning when I was out doing animal chores. Most of the weeds that are out there are definitely snack weeds that the chickens and ducks and bunnies would like to enjoy. So we will save them to the side and we can go visit the animals and say hi and give them snacks. Would I enjoy them? Yeah. Do you like to eat grass? If so, then yes. I haven't recently. Well, just means that you could potentially be in the mood for it because you haven't had it in a while. Like, this could work. Yummy grass. See, the reason why I'm gonna wait to pull weeds until I can like actually look at them, because I was trying to pull some stuff for the bunnies to look at to eat yesterday. And I'm pretty sure I accidentally pulled up some baby corn that I forgot I planted and gave it to the bunnies. So I need to be more cautious with what I'm pulling out. Oh, dream of wheat snacks. Hell yeah. You're just like a little bunny and I'm feeding you grass and petting your head. It's very romantic. So I managed to get Guam's supercomputer. Bless her brother used that word more than anything. Weird, that's funny. I managed to get Guam's supercomputer like upright and working to an extent. I just need to like now install the programs and stuff on it. So that's step 2. So in an ideal world, I would have all that stuff installed before I leave for Europe. In the reality, I don't know if I will. I'm normal, I'm good. Sure you are. I believe you. Look at these pirates. They have aura. You know, you can't say that they don't have an aura. They definitely do. Their outfits are way cooler than the government guys. So, hope you like fish, because you're getting a lot of it. Yeah, we're leaving on the 10th. So, I'm going to try, I think, to do one stream next week, maybe on Wednesday. But I will not be around after that for a little bit. Oh no, we can't buy fish. Bummer. We missed our opportunity to buy more food and cheat. All right, well, do our best. We're going to go back and grab some things out of the pantry. I'm not giving them this. I want that. I bought a computer normally sold for 1,800 for 500 because someone stole the RAM out of it. Oh, is that a deal? Isn't the RAM the expensive part of the computer? Wait. You'll have to forgive me. I don't know anything about computers, so. Luckily for me, Wom just has this computer sitting around. She's not using it because she has a Steam Deck, so she just uses that now. But I'm gonna have to give them some of my stuff, and I'm mad about it. I don't want to give them my stuff. Oh boy. Yeah, I'll give them some cantaloupe if I have to. You need to install the parts you bought? Okay, fair. Yeah, luckily for me, Wom just had this computer sitting around in the corner of my office, not even like plugged in or anything. I don't think she's used it basically since we moved here because she got the Steam Deck and was like, I don't actually need this anymore. So it's just been sitting in the corner of my office. And I just have been too overwhelmed to try to deal with it. Well, and then when I was on Irium, I didn't really need it. But now we can do a thing. Okay. All right. That'll do. Wait, no. There. Perfect. I'm pretty sure I have like plenty of herbivore food for the winter. I just don't know where I'm at with carnivore food. That may be an issue. We're gonna have to see. Though I have a big pile of meat sitting over here drying, so it could be potentially okay. Ah, run to bed. He's still here taking a break. We've yet to see him work. He's always on break. It's midnight and the man's on a break. All right. Hey, look at our house. Got expanded. Cool. Now I can put up the rest of my furniture. I have to pay a couple $100 for RAM or buy a pre-build and swap the RAM and use the rest for parts. Ah, I'm going to buy the pre-build. Oh, okay. I get it. Yeah, we have this. We can put this in our house. We didn't have enough wall space for this before. Oh, and our axe is done. Great, because we have a bunch of trees we need to chop down. Oh, it's beautiful. Our house is now fully decorated. I think I had also some more like little flower pot things in one of these boxes. Let me see if we can find those. I'm getting distracted from the purpose of our adventure by decorating, but you know what? It's fine. We can get a little distracted. Here, yeah. I knew we had more stuff. You can never have too many plants in your house. That's a real rule. And the rule is that you can't have too many. Oh, it's so beautiful in here. Whoa, amazing. I'm gonna bop these up so that we can not have a giant wall of plants in between us and the wall. That'd be good. Okay. Whoa. Amazing. It's so intentional. You can tell I really care about decor. Decor master. Getting distracted from our life and death apocalypse scenario, but we could stand to take a few hours for ourselves. Yeah, look. Mental health is a really important part of the apocalypse. You have to remain mentally healthy, so you have to have like a little bit of little guy time every once in a while, or you're going to be miserable and you won't want to do the apocalypse anymore. You'll just die. Let's go get our axe. And I'm going to find Kai and I'm going to ask him about the Alpeep, even though I know we have probably missed the cutoff for the Alpeep and it's probably futile, but I'm still going to try. I can't help but make an attempt. Give me my axe. And my axe. Thanks. Okay. So I found a new TikTok account that I've been very much enjoying. It is someone who... Oh, sorry, yawning. It is someone who edits SpongeBob into movies. And it's great. I'll have to find a couple of examples and post it in the Discord. Now I'm yawning. Well, it's very late for you. No critters are out in the rain, I guess. Haha, oh no, don't manipulate me. I'm going to sleep. Okay. I mean, if you don't love me and you'd rather be unconscious than hang out with me, I get it. I understand. You know that incident? Do I know that? What can I say? I am a woman. My thoughts are fickle. My wants are very fickle. You're tearing me apart. Well, I guess if you feel the need to abandon me and go to bed, I guess that's fine. Do it with your hands. Don't stop. But it's fun. No, it's fine. You should go to bed. What time is it for you? It's like, isn't it like 2 in the morning? Almost 3 in the morning for you? You should probably go to sleep. That's basically daytime again. It's fun to bully and tease me relentlessly. Yes. I would just like to point out that my bunnies were awake at 5 when I came to give them food, water, and open the door to their enclosure so that they can get a nice, hopefully, breeze because it's very hot out. But if I go look now, they will be asleep because they're diurnal. Make me flustered and confused and stressed. You're not that confused and stressed. You're fine. A little stress. It's good for you. Gets the heart pumping. I'm just making you strong. This is apocalypse training for preparing for stress. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, shoot, I'm gonna have to smoke this meat now, probably. Darn it. Yeah. Oh, no, I can do... let's see how long that goes. Oh, word, this is good for me. Unsure of what the next step should be to placate you. If an older woman says what they're doing to me is for my own good, I believe them. Okay, fair. That's probably a good way to go. It's probably best you don't worry your pretty little head about stuff. Real? Okay. Yay, my onions are flowering. Yippee! Onion seeds. Woohoo! Did it rain? Oh, it did. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, Eepy. Nothing bad could ever happen to me for blindly listening to you. No. What would happen? No bad things would happen. Impossible. Pumpkin. Pumpkin. It's pumpkin time. Yippee! Besides your instructions regarding the laundry, I don't even remember what the instructions regarding the laundry were. Oh, I have my axe now. Let's cut down some trees. After we take care of business in here. Everybody needs a haircut. Excuse me. Excuse me. Can I? Excuse me. There we go. Okay. Mix everything on cold, which I also do. Yeah, I do that. It's more efficient. I'm not separating everything. Who has that kind of time doing that? Okay. Let's chop down some trees. I'm going to chop down all these trees. They're all going to go. Good. Go dream about eating grass and getting milked. Okay. Fair enough. I will see you again on Sunday, maybe. Good eep to you, ma'am. I think we're going to go a little bit longer than normal because I don't have work today. So I can go past 8:30. So maybe we'll go like 9:30, 10-ish today. A little extra. Hi, Spark. Good morning. Oh my goodness. Woo. Sleepy. It's been so hot. It's hard to sleep when it's hot like this, but at the same time, the heat makes you sleepy. It's like a no-win scenario. I was watching a new streamer. It was someone from my little mushroom group. Well, new to me, not new to streaming. Fell asleep almost right after I took a shower last night. Ugh. I wish that could be me. It took me forever to fall asleep last night, and I feel like I didn't sleep very deeply because it was so hot. But I was watching a new to me streamer. It was another mushroom streamer from my mushroom streamer group. I finally was able to catch him. He's on the East Coast too. Forget what his name is. Something with an M. And it was so funny. He had like this thing on where when someone subscribed to him, it like sang it was him singing a song. I don't even remember what song it was, but I was cracking up because it was so funny. Not only are you telling me that I can listen to my C while at work, but also that I think I found PCs that I don't have to sell my body for because I'm winning. Hell yeah. Love that for you. Okay. Cutting things down, cutting things down. Actually, let me this here. Put this here. How much hardwood do I need? I need 200 hardwood and a multitude of planks. So, but I think I have 200 hardwood now, so that's good. So let's pop it in this box so we don't actually use it for something else on accident. Okay, that's 200. What else do we need? 300 planks, 200 clay, 50 iron bars, 40 titanium bars. Okay, that's a lot. That is indeed quite a bit. So, that's not clay. This is clay. I don't think we have enough clay. Well, maybe we do. No, we don't. That's not enough. And what are these doing now? Softwood. Softwood. Okay, so we're going to go cut down some softwood trees, which I think right now the softwood trees we can cut down are mostly pears, I think. Yeah. Okay. Just going to start stacking stuff up so we can see what we still need to get. Okay. Good deal. Let's go cut some stuff down. We have all these materials mostly done. I'll be happy and feel better about our situation in life. Cut down this tree. I only want to cut down stuff that isn't obviously is at the end of its seed cycle, so I don't miss out on seeds from cutting things down. I think walnuts are still on for... I actually don't know when walnuts end. Walnuts might be done, but we'll leave them for a couple more days just in case. There's plenty of things for us to cut down. Oh, the mithril axe is so nice. It's like 2 whacks for everything. Love it. How fast do you think this thing could take somebody's head off? I think pretty fast. We should fight the pirates, like for fun. I'm leveling up. Okay. I might, since I'm over here, I might pop into this mine and just grab a couple more clays while we're over here. But I feel like mostly, actually, while the pantry's empty today, it's mostly empty. Let's take what meat we have and bring it over and see how many days we have, just so that we can kind of see where we're at with carnivore food storage. Because I'm not really that worried about herbivore food storage, but I am a little bit worried about carnivore. I feel like we are a little short on that, but we can calculate it. If we put it all in the pantry, it'll tell us. So we can calculate approximate how much we have. Just here to get some clay, don't mind me. So I think we're the schedule next week because I'm leaving on the 10th for Europe and I won't be back until probably the 20th. So I think for next week, I just have to see like what I have left to do before we go. But I'm going to try to do one stream next week, probably on Wednesday. And we'll go from there. But this is going to be the last Sunday Raz stream for a little bit because I don't think I'm going to get home in time to do it on the 19th, depending on flights and stuff. So we've got one more week of preppers, and then I think we're going to be taking a break from preppers. I get distracted from what I was doing because I guess I skipped this mine floor a lot, seems like. Need that. Am I lost? I don't think I'm lost. There we go. Maybe I am lost. Oh, here. I just went the wrong way. Okay. Do like a little bit more in this direction. Yeah, hell yeah. I just don't want to waste my energy yet. The next thing I have to do is not very energy intensive, so get a little extra clay. Should we go for the last house upgrade? It feels sort of wasted on me to do all the house upgrades since I only have like 2 pieces of furniture. I only just got a real bed like 4 days ago. Are we excited to finish this game so that we will we can start Fields of Mystery up, which I've never actually played, so I'm kind of excited. I hope I like it. That's fine. Okay. All right, let us go back. We're going to empty our pockets of our goodies, our treats. And then we are going to load up on all the carnivore food and herbivore food and bring it over to the pantry just to test things out, see where we're at with stuff. Oh, that's not ready yet. Okay. Excuse me while I do a little bit of nonsense. Just a small amount of nonsense. Don't worry about it. What am I doing? Okay. It's raining very heavily, isn't it? I'm just going to, I'm just going to pop my whole like hand in here because I need the inventory space. Good enough. Okay. Let's go see what we've got going. We're going to test and see how much food we really have. I'm very confident that we're good on herbivore food because we have so many stacks of cabbage, which is heavy duty. Okay. So, well, let's see what we got. So right now we've got like 2-ish days of each in here. Put everything we have in here and see where we're at. Not this stuff. Okay. So we've got about 55, 50. We've got about 55 for herbivore and 50 for carnivore. So that's not too bad. But I'm not going to leave this stuff in here because they do not FIFO. And they can't be trusted to FIFO. So I will take it all back. You get nothing. I will take some of this honey back. I don't need all of it. Is that everything? I think so. I'll put this in here. I don't need that. And put, no, I'm keeping that. I think I need this. I think I'm saving this for a purpose. Okay. I think that's it. Yeah. All right, cool. That's good. I can't remember how much food exactly we need for winter, but we have definitely made a dent on the amount of food we need for winter. So that's good. I feel a little bit better now, but I should try not to give the pirates any more of my like long-term storage stuff because we are sort of running out of time on that. Organize that, and then what's this one? Yeah, see, that's right. To put that. Maybe this meat won't go bad. That would be good if it didn't. Like to, as you guys know, I don't like to waste meat, both in real life and digitally, as it feels mean to the animal. Ooh, I gotta put these bones in here also. Belongs in here. Okay. All right, that looks good. Get all this stuff back out from here that I was holding that I need back. I don't need all of this back, but I'm just gonna hold it so I don't lose it. Because that's what happens. I put stuff down, then I never see it again. Okay. Cool. Cool. We're working on that. That's going. We're going to put the coal that we found into this for iron. Boy, do we need iron bars like nobody's business. Always. Oh, not the onions. Okay. I think we're good on titanium. We only needed 40 bars, so that's good. We still need 50 iron bars. That's going to be the last thing we're going to get, I think, because the planks are working. The titanium bars are going to be the sticking point, I think. Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know why that happened. Stick a couple of these in here while I can, because pumpkins are great and we love them. We want them. Oh, I'm going to pass out. Oh, well, I should move my bed closer to the door. I will do that right now. Nope, I don't want to sleep. Thank you. Move my bed closer to the door so I have a less likely chance of passing out in the doorway. Though I think a man should be allowed to pass out in his own house wherever he wants. I sleep on the floor all the time, and I like it. Okay. Another rainy day. We should go check the general store and see if they have any more pumpkin seeds for us. I didn't necessarily mean to do that, but I guess we're doing it. This is a very heavy rain. This is the next thing. Now we have to build an ark. It's time. I think getting two of every animal is going to be kind of a pain in the butt. Tell you what. I should add that to year 2. Build an ark. Collect 2 of every animal. That could be fun. Hard though. It's hard to find the animals in the wild. Tano will help, but he doesn't do it quickly. Okay. All that's still going. Oh, I still have peanuts in here. I need to put those in my pocket so I don't forget about them. Let's go to the general store. Put all this stuff in here. Great. I think we missed a bunch of fish. Yeah, we missed that fish. It's this fish. Man, what were we doing? These ones we could still get. Okay. Oh no, these ones we could get. Okay. All right, I didn't miss these. I feel like I missed at least one though. What is this one? Okay. Yeah, this one I missed. Whatever this one is. Well, what can you do? In light of that, let's go fishing. That's a stick. Why was it swimming around then? Rude. There's just something about fishing in the rain. Very relaxing. I had a kind of a scary moment yesterday. Not scary, but like startling anyway. Because so some of our chickens are these blonde chickens. I'm not sure exactly the variety of them, but because they're from the Tractor Supply, so they're kind of like mystery chickens. But they're very precocious chickens, and they keep trying to like hop out of the like fence we have them in. And so I've had to round them up a couple times and put them back into the fence area because we have a lot of predators here. So I'm trying to keep them from being eaten, but they don't understand it to be that way. They think I'm keeping them in chicken jail. So yesterday I was washing dishes, and so the window over the sink faces like the front yard of the house. And I was washing dishes and I looked out into the front yard and I saw something like peeking around the corner of the house. And it was this like light colored bird. And I was like, oh no, the chickens have got out. Now they're near the road. And so I was like about to run out. There's like a little blonde bird. But then a big turkey stepped out from behind our house to the front of the house. And I realized that they weren't my blonde chickens. They were baby turkeys with their mom traversing the woods slash yard. So I did not run out, but I had a little like moment where I was like, oh no, they're out and they're in the road. I'm gonna have to go chase them around and it won't be very fun. But luckily it was just turkeys and the mom turkey can handle it. And those turkeys can fly, man. I startled them the other day. There's this family of turkeys I see every couple of days now. I think they live in the trees between my house and my neighbor's house. But I startled them the other day. I was taking out the recycling. I didn't realize they were out there. And they all flew like across the street into the trees across from the street, across from our house. Come on, rude. Even the little babies can fly like 50 feet up into a big tree. So I'm assuming that they can take care of themselves and they're fine. But they're so cute. I like a turkey. I think the wild turkeys are very cool. It's been wildlife central here this year. We've had a ton of deer like coming right up to the house. The turkeys. We've had bobcats. We had a weasel. I feel like since I'm not I think the older couple who lived here before us was really diligent about like spraying pesticides and stuff for the bugs and herbicides for the weeds and like really keeping the lawn really short. And so I think since I'm not doing any of that, it's kind of rewilding a bit and the animals feel more comfortable coming up closer to the house because they're like, oh man, this is pretty forest like in here. Cool. And there's like grass and bugs for us to eat. Neato. And of course, you know, there's negative consequences to keeping it like that too. We definitely have more ticks this year than we did when I was keeping the lawn a little shorter. And the deer come up to the house and eat my baby trees and help themselves to my you know, blueberry bushes and such. But I think, you know, they were here first. So we have to kind of do what we can. And if I really cared about like, I don't know, like I could put physical barriers in place. I wouldn't like spray anything necessarily. Because I feel like it, first of all, it's a lot of work. We have a lot of area that would need to be sprayed. And also, I don't want to. I'm not interested in poisoning anything. But that's just me. That's just my deal. Cannot speak for others. All right, let's go talk to. I'm gonna talk to Kai. I'm pretty sure he's in his house because it's raining. And then we're gonna go into the secret woods because I'm sure there's lots of mushrooms in there because we haven't been in there in a couple days. Girdle in the marsh. What kind of girdle? You guys see a girdle? Oh, here. Snub nozzle. Did we already catch one of those? Hi, Staplon. Good morning. Snub nozzle. What are they like? Excuse me. Critters. Oh, hawthorn berries. Okay. Oh, what's a boy though? Where are we at with the? I don't think. Yeah, I'm not gonna catch that because we have plenty. Girdles. We do not need any boy girdles. Hey, thanks for the sub, Chris. I appreciate you. Gah. What does that mean? Were you trying to be sneaky? Should I ignore? Should I ignore it? I might have to take a second and raise my desk to standing because my back is hurting. Hi, Mary. Good morning. I sure would love to smush these berries, but I don't think I have any free. Ah, here. Oh, it's not free. I have more pine seeds to do. All right. Well, okay. Good Head is a line of dialogue from the hit game Banjo-Kazooie. All right. I mean, sure. I believe you. Sure it is. Okay. Put this in here. Put this in here. Huh. Okay. Swapsies. All right, I think we're out to go. We're good to go do more gallivanting. Let's go to the secret woods and check out that bluggy and see if maybe it is a bluggy that would like to come live at our house and be our friend. And then we're going to do more fishing. I suspect one of the fish we haven't caught on our list is in the secret woods pond. So we will do our best. There is a plethora of mushrooms in here. A multitude, if you will. Do I see a bluggy? Keep your eyes peeled for a bluggy. It's probably the kind that eats onions at this point, which is the white kind. So if that helps you look for it. It's kind of distracting because it's kind of mushroom colored. So you see it? Ah, okay. Here it is. Oh, it's a boy. I don't think we want it. Man, all the animals have been boys today. What's that about? Game knows my feelings about men. It's taunting me. All right. Bluggies are the ones that look kind of like sea creatures. I think it's like a mixture of this one. This is the one that is out right now. I like the bluggies. I think they're really cute. I think it's sort of like a mixture between, what are those little sea anemone things? And I don't know, something. But they're cute. Hey, okay, that's definitely the one that I was thinking that was in here. So we have fulfilled another fish on the list. We definitely missed one of the summer fish, unfortunately, so we will not be able to catch all the fish and unlock the unlockable, the last unlockable in this game. Unfortunately, but it's fine. We will live, maybe. But we'll have to work on that for when we're doing our perfection run at some point in the future. Kind of like a nudibranch. Yeah. Yeah, I would say so. I think I caught all the fish in here already. Yeah. Okay, let's go to the swamp and catch some more fish there. Are pine trees up again? It's 26. Okay. Ah. I got a little shelf for behind my desk to go on top of the shelf behind my desk, because when I put the desk to standing, the string for my headphones gets really, really short and I end up having to lean over. Hey, which is uncomfortable. So I need a little bit more boost for when I am being tall. Oh my goodness, excuse me. I have not had any caffeine yet today. But the wire situation with the 4 computers hooked together is a little chaotic right now. So I will have to solve that at some point in the future. Okay. This. Oh, there's more people in here now, so we can do we can poll more people. So this morning for breakfast, I have chocolate milk made from pouring milk into an almost empty Nutella container. Maria thought that was very weird of me to do. What does everyone else think? Is this weird or is this efficient? Because, like, I don't want to waste any of the little bits of Nutella in the jar, obviously. Normally, I wouldn't make cold milk. Normally, this would be like a hot chocolate situation where I would pour, like, some warm milk into the container to really, like, melt the Nutella. But it's 90-something degrees outside, and I don't want hot chocolate right now. Yeah, exactly. I just, like, shake the jar up, and then I've made chocolate milk. It's great. Maria thought this was very weird of me to do. But I feel like this is not that weird. I also will do a similar thing with nearly empty jam jars, where I'll make like a salad dressing in the jam jar with like a little bit of vinegar and oil just with the jam that's left in the jar. Or like you can do like a marinade with the jam too. You know, I don't want to be wasting. I don't want to waste any food, any delicious flavors that I could be eating. It was a dark and stormy night, and we were fishing. And then, I don't know, Cthulhu got us or something. Is it better to fish in the rain? Do fish care about rain? I want to start making my own mayo, but like I have 3 jars of ranch that I've not used and I think have gone bad. Ooh. Well, if they've gone bad, you probably shouldn't consume them. I'm thinking ranch. Expired ranch is probably pretty bad for you in the grand scheme of things, because it has milk in it. They do care about rain. Like in real life, I will admit, I have not been real life fishing in a very long time. And the last time I went, it was ocean fishing, which feels very detached from the weather to a certain extent. More space here. Plop. Okay. And one more space here. I'll put this here. Great. Well, we have a little bit of energy left, so we cut down some more trees, I guess. I feel like I cut down all the oak trees here already. Go up and cut down the oak trees up there. I guess, no, those are not oak trees. Those are walnut trees, which are different, a different sort of tree. Ah. Because I know in Stardew the fish care about rain. I don't think in this game the fish care about rain. Like Bernice's sandwich jelly, I use a rubber spatula to get the rest out, and often it's enough for another sandwich. Exactly, right? Like, you don't want to be wasting. In Minecraft, they care about rain. Ah, I've never played Minecraft before. I wonder if I would like Minecraft. I'm sort of afraid to play too many games because then if I like too many games, then I don't know how I would find time to play all the games I like, if that makes sense. Maybe that's kind of a silly mindset, but like I don't I feel like I'll be sad if I can't play all the games I like, but if I like 100 games, how are you how could you possibly find time to play all those games on the regular? Okay. We're almost to winter. This is very exciting. Just do what I do. Play the game you like until you burn out, then play another. Fair enough. Fair enough. Minecraft is more open-ended than games you like, so you'd either need to set objectives or add them. I probably need to set objectives, yeah. Woo. Ah. I just don't know. I don't burn out on games very often. Like, I've been playing Grimshire pretty much nonstop for like a year at this point, and I have not gotten sick of it. All right. I am going to take a quick bathroom break, and when I come back, I'm going to raise up my desk because my back is hurting me. I'll be right back. I don't have an away screen. It occurs to me right now that I should have an away screen, but let's do this. You just look at me. my goodness. She's been gone too long. Paid. No panic. All right. How can I move this desk up a little bit? I would like to stand up for a bit. I think maybe not too long, probably, but a little bit would be good. It's so hot in my bathroom because and like the hallway because we have. So upstairs is 2 rooms. It's my office. Well, I guess if you count the bathroom as a room, it's my office, our bedroom, and the bathroom. And so we have an AC in my office and an AC in the bedroom, but I have both doors closed right now because Mom is still asleep. And hi baby. Hi honey. I have this door to the office mostly closed just to try to keep down on the noise so she can sleep without interruption. But it's so hot. The consequence of that is that the bathroom is just like ambient temperature of the house with no air conditioning, and it is so hot in there. Okay. More Grimshire. Chris, are you starting fires right now? You starting fires? Excuse me, are you starting fires? Who said you were allowed to start fires? No one said that because it's not allowed. Tilt this screen a little bit. Here we go. Oh, thanks for the water and thank you for the fancy chocolate. Okay. Oh, it's raining again. Man, sure is raining a lot in this game right now. But Gigi, what do you want, baby? What do you want, Mr. Gigi? This is not a good time, honey. I know. I like you too. Thanks for giving me kisses, but I don't need a dog right now. Waterbug puts shaft fires out. Oh, perfect. But all right. Okay. Gigi, what do you want, Gigi? Hi, baby. Hi, dogs. Hi, dogs. Hi, dogs. Hi, dogs. Okay. Yep. Hello. Good morning. Good morning, dogs. Good morning. It's just as much morning as it was like 20 minutes ago. I don't know why we have to do this again just because I got up. Hi, buddies. I know, friends. I know. Okay, go lay down, please. Let the baby kiss you. He's being a creeper and doing like drive-by kisses where he just like kisses me on the back of the leg. Gigi's. Oh no. There's illness afoot. Gigi's like strategic move when you acknowledge him is to turn around and like put his butt on you. He loves to like press his butt on you. That's his thing. So quick, get them the medicated feed. Stat. All right. Are they just too overcrowded? No, they're not. They're not overcrowded. They just got too hungry. They're okay. They'll be all right. I know. And they all have it too. Crazy. It's one of the problems of the apocalypse is that there's... Oh, geez. Everybody's sick because they have it. I forgot, it's been raining like 4 days in a row, so they've been out of food. They haven't had time to come out and eat. And then they're stuck in here breathing on each other and they get sick. So I've been trying to think about what other long form stuff I can do and put on the YouTube channel besides the bedtime stories, which I like to do, but I think I want to do other things as well. And so I'm trying to decide what would be good. I might do, I don't know, I was thinking I might do something related to the Preppers show, but I haven't decided exactly what. These guys are okay. There's less of them, so they probably only just ran out of food. Everybody's hungry and pregnant. But are they hungry because they're pregnant, or are they pregnant because they're hungry? Wait, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Never mind on the second thing. Opportunity to turn your overcrowding to sauerkrauting with meat-based cabbage. Basically. We'll see. I'm happy to give everybody the medicated feed I already have, but they only sell, I think, like 10 medicated feed at the store per week. So if they continue to be sick, I'm not going to make any more medicine, and they will be relinquished. Now, does eating and hunger is common metaphor for sexing? Oh, so true, so true. Forgot about that. You're not wrong. Okay. I'm going to pick this hay and make some more regular food. I believe the medicine recipe requires things that I don't really want to use for animal feed. So yeah, I don't want to use milk for animal feed. That would be, I think, foolish. So give them new prepper source. Oh, true. That would be good. I think that would be fun. We go through some of the people we've seen and do like a little synopsis and what I would give them if I was judging them. I think that sounds like a good plan. That's a good idea. We'll try that. I started doing the bedtime stories just because it's a lot less editing for me, which is my least favorite part about making things, is the editing. But yeah, right. But I feel like I need to make another press. I feel like I do not have enough presses for my pressing needs. Iron bars, though. Something I don't have in abundance. Alright, I'll make one more. Oh, I don't have space in my inventory. Oopsies. I have a lot of fertilizer. I need to fertilize everything. Yeah, I don't mind recording things, but unfortunately for me, editing is like one of my least favorite activities. So, which sucks because everything is editing. But maybe if I do it enough, I'll like acquire a taste for it. Let's think positively. This could be my opportunity to learn to love it. Let's go with that. Boy. So many fertilizers. Oh my goodness. I'm just thinking of BMJ backwards milk jump as a phrase, like turning better. Yeah. We're gonna need a flow chart showing the flow of milk. I think my problem with editing mostly is that I don't feel very confident in my skills. And so it's frustrating because I get easily frustrated at like not knowing what I'm doing. It's not a sensation that I like to experience, where I feel dumb and I feel like I'm an idiot who doesn't know what they're doing. I don't like that sensation. I doubt most people do, but I have a hard time like being bad at stuff. It's not a talent of mine. It's something I need to work on. But also, I feel like I have a certain way that I want things to go. And so then I don't necessarily have the skill set to make it look how I want. And then I get frustrated that I'm like spending all this time and it's not even like how I want it to look. And so then I'm like, this is the worst, because generally for like, so like those bedtime videos are fairly easy to manage. They probably all together of like work probably only take me maybe 4 or 6 hours, especially now that I have like the intro made. All the stuff is kind of made already, so that makes it easier to do it quickly. So probably only like 4 or 6 hours. The first one probably took me more like 8 or 10 hours with everything all together. But like for my vlogging channel, if I'm not including the filming part, which is also arduous and takes a long time, just for the vlogging channel, like I made a new intro for my vlogging channel and it took me 6 hours on Tuesday. So and I'm still not like 100% happy with it, but I was like, I have to stop working on this because like I literally will never get anything done if I don't like call it quits. Like it needs to end. So, but it's, you know, it's just it's a exercise in frustration to be like, this is an idea I have that I cannot make reality without like significant, because I don't have, you know, I have a job and a wife, so I just don't have like a billion hours to be editing. And it's that time of the year where I don't really want to be inside on the computer for days and days and days. So I usually work on editing stuff while I'm at work, which also impedes then like work was busy this week. So I didn't have as much time sitting around doing nothing as I normally would have. Okay, I don't think I need any more pumpkin seeds. I'm gonna take these. Honestly, this being me with art since I started, it's just I think it really like can wreck it to a certain point. And I feel like I need to improve my attitude surrounding it and be like, I'm learning, it's okay, I'm learning. But oh my goodness, it's just so frustrating at times. Yeah, it's and I feel like I have been making videos long enough that I should be better at it than I am, but every once in a while I have to switch. Like the problem that I've faced mostly the last like 2 years is I keep having to switch editing programs. And that then you're basically starting from level 1 again, because I'm not very intuitively good at technology. And so I don't have the like innate like, oh, it's fine, the button is clearly just over here in this program. No, I have to basically relearn how to edit from scratch every time. It's really frustrating. Okay, I'll just do swapsies and put these in here for now. Because it's rained every day, I also don't have a place to put all these fish. Gosh darn it. Just gonna have to burn some wood because I don't have anything else. No, that'll do. That'll do. Like, can it stop raining, please? Because I have a lot of things that are being delayed by the rain in a very frustrating way. I think we're gonna probably end up going to the mines either today or tomorrow. I don't really need to save seed for next year because there is no next year. I have to just keep reminding myself of that. My instinct is to be like, oh, I got to get ready for next year, but that's not really the case. So I should not do that. Though I think walnut season is over. So I can cut down these walnuts over here too. Yeah, walnut season's definitely over. I have the art is about communication or to chill, along with making good art is a gotcha pill where you have to do tons and pick out the best. If I don't have enough mental resources that day, then that frustration and perfectionism comes back. Yeah. I'm really not good. And I know I recognize this as a personal failing, but it's not something that I like, even though I'm conscious and aware of it, it's not something that I can necessarily stop, or that, let's say I don't know that it's not possible for me to stop, but I haven't had good luck stopping in the past of being like, I don't like to try new things because I don't like to be bad at stuff. And so if I'm not like instantly a prodigy at something, I'm like, wow, I hate this. It sucks. Which is probably why I have such a hard time trying new games as well. Because I'm like, no, I hate this. It sucks. Because I'm not instantly a prodigy at like I don't like to experience being bad at something. So hopefully everybody can have their medicine overnight and be healed. My nightly dose on my little notepad helps with not worrying, thus produces better quality. Yeah. I think that's the way, right? Like you just gotta like push through. I'm sort of trying to do that. Raz and I have sort of a handshake under the table agreement that we will try to post every day. Like shorts. And so I think I am getting a little bit better about like not caring that stuff is bad. To a certain extent, I'm like, well, YouTube clearly would prefer that I post slop every day rather than try to make good stuff less often. And so, okay, I can make that happen. I'm at the point now, though, where I have so much backlog of clips that I'm probably going to have to start, like, because Bacon gave me all those VODs from Irium, I have so much backlog. I'm probably going to just do, like, 2 times a day for a little bit. Over time, since you're human, the quality of slop improves. Yeah, in theory. I'm very confused about, like, what... I think my sense of humor and what I like think is funny is different than what, I don't know if it's the algorithm or just like the people of the internet think is funny. Because when I'm like pulling out clips and stuff, like my definition of like what I think is a funny clip is clearly very different than than what, I don't know if it's the algorithm or the people of the internet think. Because like stuff that I think is just like me having a normal conversation has, and it's different per platform, which is interesting. So like at one point from one of the Irium VODs, like got kind of popular on Instagram. And it's like me talking about having a stomach ulcer from when I had too much caffeine in college, which I don't think is necessarily like a super interesting or a funny story. But apparently the people of Instagram think it's funny and interesting. And yeah, like my most popular clip on YouTube right now, I think, I haven't looked at it in like a couple weeks, but because I queued up until August and then I kind of just like stopped looking at it. But my most popular on YouTube that I'm aware of is we're playing this game. It's from like, I think one of the first VODs I had from Twitch, and it's me complaining that the military, like, we give them all this stuff and they don't even help us like with the town problems. They're like, oh, too bad about the predator. Anyway, give us all your stuff. And that has been the most popular clip that I've posted on YouTube. So it's just, to me, it strikes me as just completely random because it's not stuff that I personally think is interesting or funny. Like, I thought me talking about how brassicas are actually all the same plant, just bred for different purposes, was interesting, but that one died. So I don't know. I have a different definition of what's interesting than than the general populace, I guess. I don't know. But I think it's good because then like I think this like posting every day thing is good for me to a certain extent because then I'm one less picky about the clips because if I was being really picky, then I probably wouldn't have even like pulled out the clip about the military, just me complaining about the military. I probably wouldn't have pulled that out if I was being really like overly picky about it, but I needed clips because when you're posting in such a volume, like you can't be picky. You need the volume. And so that was good that I picked that up because clearly people enjoy it, even though I don't necessarily enjoy it. And then it also, I think, removes a lot of your like feelings about it, like, and it stops you from wasting time on stuff. Because like, if it was up to me, I probably would have like made the Brassica one a little bit more intensive, like editing. Like I've just been cutting things out of the VOD and like putting captions on it, and that's it. That's all the editing I'm doing. I think you're funny. Also, if you think it'd help, I could binge your YouTube clips and look for a pattern. I think that would be helpful, but I think I would like 90 days of data before I can make any conclusions, if that makes sense. Because my YouTube channel is pretty new for Micey. And so I think YouTube doesn't know what category to put me in, which is part of the problem. Because I think it's like, what is this? I don't know who to show this to, and that's part of it. So I need to get better with my tags, I think. I haven't been tagging anything, so step one, I think, is add tags. Oh, I had to wash his butt this morning because he sat in a poop and he was stinky. As you do. But hi to screen. Mom says hi. But all junior research following your practice of master methodology. Yeah, we'll see. I'm sort of following Raz and I follow this lady. She's another VTuber. Her name is Phlox, like the plant, like the flower. And she had this whole thing where she like did a whole breakdown on her posting shorts on different platforms for 90 days just to like see what would happen. And it seemed like it worked pretty well for her, even though like some of the stuff, you know, arguably is just like trash, like just slop. And so we're trying it. We're trying the methodology to see how it works. Because it seems like right now, the way the algorithm on these platforms is working is that they really just want volume, not necessarily like good stuff, which makes sense if you think about it, because like how much nasty, like stupid AI stuff is on the internet right now. Like I know on TikTok, apparently, I haven't personally seen this because I block any AI I see on TikTok because I don't want to look at AI. I think it's ugly and weird. But apparently on TikTok, there's a whole like Love Island or something, but with fruit people. That's AI that people are obsessed with. It's like a whole thing, which I don't understand, but what can you do? I don't think I'm meant to understand personally, but apparently that's a whole thing. And so if people watch stupid stuff like that, that's like literal garbage. So then in comparison, anybody could do anything, I guess. Is the thought process there. Okay. Wow, I have a lot of stuff in my pockets, huh? Okay. All this stuff in here. When I grow up, when I grow up. But I think the methodology helps. The just like spray and pray kind of helps because I think one, it helps you learn, yeah, like what you're doing and which part of what you're doing is going to be the best to concentrate on. and which is like a waste of time. And that way you're not early on wasting a lot of time on stuff that you think is good, but nobody else will necessarily want to watch. Because if it was up to me, I would have wasted more time on that Brassica thing because I think it's interesting. But I think it also helps like remove a lot of the emotions surrounding it because you have such a volume of work ahead of you and also like feedback ahead of you that your brain just is like whatever. After a certain point you're like, who cares? Especially because you don't spend a lot of individual time on the clips. So if something dies, you're like, well, I spent like maybe 15 minutes on this, so it's not as big of a deal. But it's a ton of work. I've been in the editing mind so much. My least favorite place to be, but it's good for me. I'm going to level up. But I don't know how people with kids and jobs do internet stuff because I feel like I can do it with a job, but not if I have to do anything else. And so I can't imagine having a kid and a job taking up your time and then also trying to do internet stuff on top of that. I just don't think I could manage that scheduling wise. Finally, no rain. Yippee! We love it. We love a no rain day. I gotta turn in all this stuff. It's time. Some people let the community help them with that. Oh, the clips and stuff? Fair. Or pay an editor. I don't have editor money right now. I'm trying to pay off debt. Maybe once I pay off my student loans, but I don't know. We'll see. I think for me, I would prefer to keep VTubing as like net neutral as a hobby as possible. I mean, I really lucked out that I got like a free model. I mean, free. It took 300 hours of my time, but free in quotations. I am lucky to have gotten that. And so I want to take advantage of that by, not immediately putting myself into enormous amounts of debt over it. Yeah, honestly, in this combo and how I commented, I realized another inherent difference between human slop and AI slop is that AI slop will degrade over time and human slop will refine and improve over time. Or at least, like, I feel like because AI slop is based off of human slop, it will definitely degrade over time. I think the worst that can happen to human slop is it just doesn't improve, right? You just baseline stay where you are. And I think that's fine. Like, not everybody has to be a master at everything. And I would honestly I'm not looking to be like Iron Mouse or anything, and so I would be okay if I didn't if I just got medium amounts of attention. Whatever the equation of medium amounts of attention is. So I'll be real with you guys. One of the reasons why I like Crash Out Miriam is I was getting a lot of attention in a way that I was not like emotionally prepared for. So like I would go to people's streams and they would like treat me weird. They would be like, "Oh my god, Mycie's here. Oh my god." And yeah, like people would be like, I don't know, it was weird vibes. People were acting very worshipful towards me and I didn't like it. And then there's expectations behind that where people expect you to like behave in a certain way because you're, quote unquote famous or whatever. And I just like wasn't prepared to meet those expectations because like I'm just a guy. And also like I don't know, I have a job and stuff. Like I'm not looking to make VTubing my full-time gig anytime soon, so it's inconvenient for me to do a lot of the stuff that people expect you to do with VTubing. Oh good, everybody has been cured of their illness. A miraculous recovery for all. They just needed a snack. They just needed food. They were just hungry. The illness was famine. And so I think because I went into Irium with the mindset that I was like just kind of going to hang out with Raz and like get a model, I wasn't necessarily prepared for the amount of attention I got. And so it wasn't working for me. As you guys know, I am some flavor of neurodivergent, whatever it is. And so people acting weird towards me is not new, but this method, the methodology of people acting towards me weird, was new to me, and it just made me really uncomfortable. And so there was a bunch of compounding factors that contributed to me crashing out, but that was definitely one of them. Okay, let's grab in here. More stuff for the presses. Everything needs to be pressed this time of year. Everything is a pressing sort of thing. Let's check lost and found. We haven't checked lost and found in ages. Oh yeah, whoops. We mushed some stuff. Whatever that stuff was, sorry. It became mush. Might be. I think too, it seems to me a lot of VTubers reach a weird equilibrium where like they're famous enough that they have like the negative attention that comes from being famous, but not famous enough to like actually make decent money. And so that's not where I would like to live as a general practitioner of the internet. So I will pass on that. But it would be cool to me if my VTubing hobby sort of paid for itself. That's kind of where I'm hoping to get. That's the level I would like to acquire. And just that, I think, would be fine for me. There's some stuff around the edges that I think I'm going to have to water. Yeah. Simply think the human slop improves simply from having interest in it. Like, sure, study and focus improves it faster, but even passively, it'll trend up. I think, yeah, you'll definitely get like quicker at editing and stuff the more you do it. Especially with like, depending on the program you're using. I don't actually know about DaVinci, even though right now I use Premiere Pro, but it costs money every month. And so I'm debating with myself if I'm going to make the switch to DaVinci because it's free, but then again, have to relearn an entire editing system again. But I know for Premiere Pro, and I suspect for DaVinci also, there's like presets you can use where like you've already basically done the editing style and it just like does it automatically when you like press the button, which is nice. So you're like, oh, it'll swipe this way, and then 5 seconds later you just insert the clips into the buttons and then they just kind of do it for you, which is nice and a time saver. So once you like learn how to do stuff like that, it makes it way easier. And then like for me, I have like set intros for stuff. So once the intros are done, I don't have to touch it again, and that saves some time. This is in here. This is here. Oh my goodness. My drying rack backlog is immense. Hopefully some of this stuff will dry and be done so that I can stop doing this. I'm gonna swapsies some of these nuts. The nuts never go bad. We can do them on our own time. But this stuff will go bad, so. Also, yeah, I'm very much, we're all just people who stream art. I think honestly, most creators would prefer that, to my knowledge, to my understanding of most of the creators I've interacted with. They would prefer that you just treat them normal. I know most of the celebrities I have met in my lifetime have mostly just wanted to be treated normal, and appreciate that. Where I worked in college, Chris Evans used to come in with his family all the time. His parents, not his like wife, because he wasn't married at that point, but they don't like it when you treat them different, because it, like, I don't know, they're just out with their family trying to do like family stuff. It's not, you're making it about you, I guess, or them, whatever it is. There's some dynamic there that they don't like. Which Chris is that again? That's yeah, that's Captain America Chris. Not the best Chris. I would argue that Chris Pine is the best Chris. That would be my argument, of which, if I had to choose a current Hollywood Chris between Chris Pratt, Chris Pine, and Chris Evans, I would choose Chris Pine as the best Chris, personally. Just as like a human being that I would want to hang out with, I think I would rather hang out with Chris Pine. Not that I have anything necessarily against Chris Evans. It's not that Chris Evans is bad. I just think it's more like Chris Evans is neutral, and Chris Pine is like +2. So that's all. Though realistically, I'd probably get along better with Chris Evans because he is also from New England, and so I feel like we would be able to talk about New England stuff. Oh, he gave me meat while blushing. Ooh, he's blushing and giving me his meat. What about Helmsworth? Oh, I forget about him. He's fine. I don't know that I know anything about him, honestly. He seems chill. Chris Pratt is garbage, but Chris Helmsworth seems chill. There's so many Chris's in the world. I think we need to pick a new name for men. Oh my, I know. I think I need to go to the store. Let us go. Let us go to the store. Have I gone to the museum and turned in all these new fish? Or do I still have to do that? I did do that. Okay. I'll go to the store. Like Dove for men. Hell yeah. It's true. What's true? Names for men. Yeah. Yeah, Chris, you're going to have to change your name. I'm sorry. Pick a different one. Chris, have you ever felt like maybe you should change your name to not Chris because there's so many Chris's in the world? I get it, though. I also, like, obviously, Micey. There's not too many other Miceys, but my government name is a very common name for women, so I get it. When I worked in debt collection, there was 4 other people just in my department who had the same name as me, which made it really confusing because people would be calling because they like got disconnected from like mid conversation with one of the other Miceys. And so they'd be like, "Oh, Micey, let's continue our conversation that we were just having." And I would just kind of go with it because you're like, "Well, what do?" You're like, "No, that wasn't me, Micey. That was other Micey." But at that point, other Micey would be on the phone, so like can't reconnect them. It was a whole thing. Okay, it's the end of pine cones. I guess we should pick all these pine cones today because it's the last day for them. Get our kicks. Not that it was a main factor for changing my name, but my government name was common enough that in high school I was in a class with 3 others. Yeah, it can be kind of annoying when you have a common name because then you feel like you have to take a nickname to differentiate yourself. And some of the nicknames I had over the years, I did not actually like. I just kind of accepted them to make it easier for everybody else. Maybe I'll legally change my name to Micey. I already have to change my name because I'm taking Wom's last name, so maybe I'll change it. Raz was telling me that back in the day when she first like started VTubing, she considered changing her name legally to Raz, and I was like, oh man, you should have done it. I don't think her parents would have liked it though. I mean, she's a grown adult woman, but even as a grown adult woman, it's still not that fun to fight with your family if you can avoid it. Okay. Just using up all my energy. I did not come in here with enough pocket space, but alas, what can you do? It's what it is. Oh, you're legally gonna be Wawam. Yeah, exactly. Well, because I have the same name as a very infamous person in my state. So whenever I go to the airport, I get pulled aside and patted down because it's another white lady who has the same name as me. And they're like, oh man, what if you're a terrorist or whatever? And it's just very inconvenient. And so I have been saying since Wom and I first, said we were gonna, get married, that I would just take her name to make things easier on myself. I'm real tired of getting pulled over in the airport. It's annoying. I already have a lot of like travel anxiety, so I'm sure I look suspicious as hell. But it doesn't help my anxiety to constantly be pulled over and scrutinized. This cave is so abundant. I can't believe you've docked yourself as Karen playing some bomb. It was me. It was me all along. Sweating and nervous. Get her! Like, that's literally it, though. TSA is like, why are you like that? And I'm like, I have anxiety, okay? I'm supposed to be on medication. I stopped taking it because I didn't like it. Now I have dreams about the apocalypse every night, but I don't, like, want to cause the apocalypse. I just dream about it. Karen S. plays a bomb. That's it. That's it. Snack time. Wait, what? That's Mingo. It is. Mingo. Hell yeah. That's it. Sit down. Bomb has been planted. If I was going to do something with a bomb, it wouldn't be at the airport. I'd blow up like a gas, like Exxon headquarters or something. I wouldn't be worried about the airport. Who cares about the airport? I have no desire to blow up the airport. Even if I was going to blow things up, airport would be so far down on my list. They can chill. Oh my god, it's so abundant in here. I can't even, like, get everything. Crazy. We're gonna be swimming in women. And also minerals. But I think the ladies love minerals, so. The last I heard, women love crystals. So, we're ready. Mingo is an anti-eco-terrorist. No! And you've been a threat to everyone for so long, everyone looks like a threat. I guess so. Not that TSA actually, like, legitimately catches any terrorists. Like, it's all just security theater, so even more reason why they shouldn't pull me aside and pat me down and all this other shit. So my sister went to college in upstate New York, and so right before her graduation, I went to visit. Like the week before she graduated, I visited for a couple days to get her, like, help her get packed up and everything, and like ready to move back to New England from upstate New York. And I decided that I was gonna fly home and not drive home with my parents and my sister in a van filled with my sister's stuff for like 10 hours, because that would have been a nightmare. And on the drive back, on the flight back, because it was like really small airport. I think it was like Ithaca or something. It was a really small upstate New York airport. It was one of those like tiny planes that only fits like 20 people, and it was mostly empty because it was like a weekday. It's like a Wednesday or something. And so it was me and a family. We were the only people on the plane. The family, every single woman in the family was wearing a head covering. And I felt like they pulled me over and searched me specifically to like prove that they weren't racist and only checking the people who were brown and wearing head coverings. But I was like, you guys, at this point, it sort of feels like you're just doing it to, because like they didn't actually check me. They just pulled me over to the side and they were like, just stand here for a minute, basically. And I was like, guys, like, if you're gonna do it, you have to commit. Like, you guys are so silly. And also, like, we know you're not catching anybody. Like, why even bother doing this after a certain point? Like, this is nonsense. We know you don't catch anybody. Okay? Like, you can give it up. You don't have to pretend anymore. We all know. The stats are out there. You guys don't catch anybody. It's okay. You don't have to delay everybody and make everybody's lives miserable just to, like, pretend that you are effective. It's really not necessary. I don't think I can fit any of this stuff now. Not the diversity stuff. That's literally what it was. I was like looking around and I was like, it's just me and this family on here. I'm 100% going to get pulled over so they can say they're not racist. I'm like, bro, we know you're racist. You don't have to like pretend. Okay. But yeah, and like I said, I always get pulled over in the airport because I have the same name as a terrorist. So I'm like, you. Even though I don't think that lady even lives in America anymore. Like, I think she went to jail and then she got out and she went to Canada or some shit. Like, I don't think she's even here anymore. So I don't know why they're still like looking for her. I think they're aware of where she is, and it's not America. So they don't have to be on my shit all the time. Hey, we aren't racist. We just don't feel the need to check you as thoroughly, right? Like, I think too, like, the scanner thingies are not designed for people who have lovely lady lumps like myself. And so they're always like, we need to thoroughly inspect your butt cheeks. We need to thoroughly inspect your chest. I'm like, why though, guys? Because the little scanner thing is like, Mayday, too much badonk, not allowed on planes. You never know, maybe she snuck back in. Oh, maybe, I guess. I just don't think that there's anything for her in America anymore, because I'm pretty sure her husband died. So white people do that a lot. I think, yeah, that's true. That is a white person deal. What is this? Cranberry. Put that in there. Bunk. Bonk. Everybody's giving birth. I'm going to give birth too. Just to fit in. Okay. I keep trying to thread the needle there and it doesn't work. There's no space for me. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I might just sell this fish. Or I might go, well, we can go give it to Kai. I think he likes fish. Would you like an almost expired fish, sir? Is it romantic to give your crush an almost expired fish? I think it is. I choose to believe that it is. Oh my, the Micey past life VTuber drama. The past life is scaring me. Well, I don't know if I told you guys this. I think I was just talking it over with Raz and Dovely. But if they ever actually open up Irium and I'm able to go back, I don't know if that'll ever happen. They don't seem very in a rush to open it. But if they ever open it up and I'm able to go back, I want to get missing milk Micey model for like the first little bit if I can go back to Irium, because I think it would be funny. And so it's going to be like a milk carton with me missing on the front, on the side. You know, like in the 90s, they used to put missing children on milk cartons. It's going to be like that. I'm going to be on the side, and it's going to be PNG. But the cow on the front of the milk carton is what will move. Someday I'll be fluent enough in art just to make a fully illustrated Karen Plans Above B2 character. That'd be great. Can't wait. So we have that to look forward to if John Irium ever opens the app. They really don't seem in a rush. We're taking bets. I'm in a bunch of, group chats with Irium streamers. And so we're all taking bets on like if they're going to open / when. So I said, I think it'll be the 2nd year anniversary around then. That's my guess. Raz thinks that they should. She doesn't know that. I don't know that she actually believes that they will, but she is of the opinion that they should open the app after Offkai, because they have this huge Offkai booth, and it's kind of a waste to have this enormous booth and then like have the app be a closed app where nobody can actually like join it. But that's John Irium for you. A silly Billy. So we'll see when / if they open it. I mean, 2 years in beta feels like a lot. So I'm hoping that they are able to get out of beta pretty soon. It feels like too much time in beta might be detrimental to the app. So hopefully they can figure that out. When I grow up, when I grow up. Okay, in here. We are going to have to go to the store. We have a lot of things to sell. Gigi's porking. Let's go to the pantry and the lost and found, and then to the store, and then we'll come back because we have to water. Bye, have a good day. It is very cute. Okay. Are we fighting? We're fighting because Mom's leaving? Yeah. Every morning we do this routine where JJ's mad that Wom is leaving the house because she did not get permission to leave the house to go to work. But then Gigi doesn't like it that JJ is yelling at Wom. And so he bites JJ and then they get into a fight. I guess I'll take the mush too. Why not? Why not? Little mush for the road. Okay, let's go in here first. Oh yeah, the C button. I forgot about that. A tale as old as time fighting over a woman. Yeah. It's tragic. Really. Okay, so this. Trying to like clear inventory spots so I can file this stuff. I'll sell this mush even though it's nothing. I just need the space. I'll sell this. I'll sell that. Right now I get some space to purchase things. I hope when they put in year 2 in this game, it includes a backpack upgrade of some kind, because you can't carry anything. Really have no space for things. That's tin ore. I thought it was silver. Where's the silver? Did I sell it already? I think I did. We'll do this. Okay. But yeah, I almost have I almost have WOM's computer working. I just have some stuff I have to install. But I was uninstalling a bunch of things that she has on there that we don't need anymore. She has like I remember she had a bunch of games on there that she doesn't play on the computer, so uninstall that stuff. But I'm gonna have to have her like log into Steam on that computer to like uninstall some stuff, make some space, as OBS is both wide and large. It's a problem. And I gotta get my model moved over. Luckily, my Irium model is pretty simple. It doesn't have any toggles, so it's not that chunky. So it should be able to just get scooted over on my memory drive. I was having a crisis this week because I lost my memory drive somewhere in this office. I know it exists somewhere in this office, but I haven't been able to find it. I put it somewhere and I was like, I'll remember where this is. And I haven't been able to find it. I need to like take everything apart. This whole room is a total mess right now, but it's fine. I just don't have a minute to take care of that right now. So, but I was annoyed because my computer that I use, it's like my other work computer that I use for the internet phone, is my main computer that I do everything on, because I have to always have it open and I have to be like using it so that it doesn't fall asleep and I miss calls. And so I have my Premiere Pro on it and I have yeah, all my stuff. So the only problem is it is just a laptop, and so it's basically completely out of storage. And so I was working on the intro for the blog, my new like blog channel intro, and that basically filled up the memory, and I couldn't even export it because it had no space on the computer for things. And so I was really annoyed, and I was like, because I've just been kind of holding out, trying to wait until I find the old memory bank, but I was like, fuck it. And I got I got a memory bank overnighted to me. So now I have 2, and I know what's going to happen. I'm going to find the other one in like a week, but it's fine. Then I'll just have 2. But I was holding off on moving everything over because I couldn't find my memory bank, but now I have this extra memory bank, so there's no reason to hold off. I'm looking to hit the other tale as old as time, where the woman is a skilled combatant, athlete, or mage who is in part of her courtship requires you to pass her challenge at risk of potential death or disgrace. And I'm both someone who likes being alive and wants to be proud. So these are actual motivators. Hell yeah. Ye old grasshopper wife, praying mantis wife kind of method. Okay. All right. I have stretched my back enough, and now I will once again sit. Blah. Okay. I have so much to do outside today, and it's like 1,000,000,000 degrees out, but I really have a lot to do to get the animals ready for us to be gone for 2 weeks. I mean, they're gonna have a lady's gonna come and like put them in and out and make sure they have food and water and stuff, but I prefer not to have her have to like clean out pens and stuff. So I have to clean everybody's area. I have to move the fencing for the ducks and the chickens so that they can have a new area. I just ordered more fencing because the area that they have, I think, is too small for the amount of birds we have outside now. Because the baby birds that I bought in the beginning of May are starting to get closer to full size, and so they just need more space. I want them to be crowded. So we must, I have to move them around. I have to clean out the bunny litter boxes before I go. As well as I have to finish putting the irrigation system into the garden. I only did like the first half. I need to do the berry patch still, and I have to do the whole garden that's closest to the house. I did that last because that one's the easiest to water, but it needs to get done because I don't expect this sitter to do more than turn this on switch on the irrigation system that I'm assembling. I don't want to make it too arduous for her, so. I'm trying to get everything set up. And I still have some stuff I need to plant. I have some asparagus I started from seed that's just been sitting in a pot outside in the corner for the entire like spring. That needs to actually go in the ground so it doesn't die. And I have some like tomatoes that I forgot about that I should probably put in the ground. Come on. Oh my goodness, I can't get it. Come on. Oh, there we go. Okay, nobody needs a haircut. Great. New beta, is that? Oh, is it? I haven't downloaded it. I'll have to. What were the changes? I haven't looked at the Discord in forever. I should be more diligent about looking at the Discord, but. And good morning, by the way. Rapax, good morning. I feel like the last like big change was to just do like other languages, which is great, but not of a super interest to me because I do not speak any other languages. So let's go see Erica. I think Erica just needs wine. Pretty sure her whole deal is she would just like some wine, which I don't have. That's fine. New player species, clothing system, skill overhaul, tool upgrade overhaul, rebalancing cost across the. Ah, okay. I feel like it might break this game if I try to put it on here. Do we think? If I try to upload it while I'm like almost done with this game, maybe it'd be better to wait. Where is she? Bakery. Okay, walked right past her. I'm a little mad because, yeah, exactly. That's my thought. I'm a little mad because the new update for Stardew is like the last straw on one of my favorite mods. It's definitely not going to work anymore, which sucks because it's one of my favorites and I don't know how to code, so it's just going to be dead unless I learned how to code, but I don't have a lot of confidence in my ability to learn how to code personally. Okay, let's check our collections. whatever this one is. I need to look at the list. This is definitely ocean, not ready yet. Or I guess I could catch it today. Hmm. Nah. I think I'm gonna go back to the mines. To the mines! To the mines, to the mines. For funsies. Oh, hey, buddy. Hey, friend. Have I caught one of these ladies yet? I don't know if I caught this kind yet. Let's see. Yes. Oh, I have caught one of those. That's fine. You can never have too many bluggies. That's not a real rule. Though I will probably have to murder some bluggies this go around because they are going to be way overcrowded. Yeah, one of my favorite Stardew mods ever. It's like a permaculture mod. And so it gives it basically gives you the option to have like your plants get diseases or like pest infestations, and you have to like make it comes like a composter, and so like you have to like make compost various different compost to like make your plants immune to the diseases and stuff. It's really neat. And I liked it a lot, but it does not work now. And it hasn't been maintained forever. I was babying it along, but it's definitely going to be broken. So I have to figure that out because that's one of my faves. What if I just turn into a learn to code streamer and you guys just watch me learn to code for like 2 hours every day? Would that be boring? Probably. I also don't think I would get a lot of studying done while live. I'm thinking though, I think it depends on whether or not Irium is going to be open. But I'm thinking in the new year, like after Christmas, I might do my own little challenge event type thing. I'm still contemplating it, so don't hold me to this. But I'm thinking I might do like 100 days of Micey or something for fun to get me out of the winter slump that will inevitably be happening because I hate winter. What the heck? I can't go anywhere. Program is easy. All you need is determination. What if I told you that I am almost functionally illiterate when it comes to computers? Would that change your answer? It just does not come naturally to me. I did not. I mean, like, it's weird though, because like I'm from the 90s. It's not like I didn't grow up with computers. I think it's not a skill I've cultivated to be like innately good at computers by using them a lot. Through programming, I learned many of the inner workings to begin with. Oh, well, maybe. I mean, I feel like I'm definitely passionate enough about this one particular Stardew mod that I would be willing to push through to a certain extent. But Staplon and I were talking about this earlier about how I absolutely hate the feeling of not being instantly good at something. And so that is something that I really struggle with pushing through when I'm learning a new skill, is that I absolutely can't stand the feeling of being bad at stuff, which is why I have such a hard time trying new games. Same, and I've had a laptop since I was 14. I just like, it never is like a skill that I cultivated because I was like, well, it's good enough for government work. That could be an issue. I see you have begun to doubt. I don't know, it's our computers. I just like, it was never really an interest of mine, and I think it's harder to be good at stuff you're not interested in, right? And so like I got pretty good at like plants and stuff and like botany because I was interested in it. It's way easier, I think, to hyper focus on stuff and learn new things when you are interested in it. And so that's where I sort of struggle, I think, with computers, is that I have in the past not been super interested in it. But maybe the Stardew mod could be the thing that gets me interested in it. Oops. This could be the catalyst that I've been waiting for. I think we've picked this place clean. We could probably move on to the next floor. I was holding off on moving to the next floor because we had left so much behind because I didn't come in with empty pockets. I don't need that. That's fine. I think we're good. I think we're okay to move on. But yeah, I think really the big thing I miss about Irium is that it was so easy to go live, like in a way that is more convenient to me than sitting at the computer. Maybe like, oh, I'm gonna go out and do animal chores and I can go live while I do that. Or like I'm gonna do dishes and I can go live while I do that. So this is just a little bit less convenient for me because then I'm like, I have to sit here and be on the computer, which I feel like I already spend too much time sitting on the computer. So that's where I struggle with the Twitch YouTube thing. But we will push through. Maybe eventually Area will be out of beta. Though I honestly, if I was more nefarious, I suspect that I could apply with a different name to the DSP program and get in. I also suspect that I could apply through Bond or Raz and get back in. Just like not reveal my identity. Hi, Greek. Good morning. I'm not going to do that because I think that's probably morally wrong. But I think that it was revealed recently to me that there are several people who are on Irium streaming right now who are not 18. And that leads me to believe that the application process for the DSP and the agencies is maybe not as thorough as it probably should be. And so I was joking with Raz. I was like, I get back on Irium like today. I just got to think of a new identity. I'm not going to do it, but it's too much work for me. Oh, that's not on the ground. That's why. But at this point, it looks kind of bad to have non-18-year-old streamers because it's a closed app. So they have like implicit permission from staff to be there, be streaming as non-18-year-olds. And I think it reflects poorly. Karen plans a bomb debut. It's just me holding bombs. Oh, I already came this way. Okay. Watch Micey get lost in the mines. Watch Micey get lost a lot in the mines. Twitch is known for many openly immoral decisions. Like the company or the people on it? Or I guess maybe both. Can't go that way. How do I get out of here? Let me out! I'm lost. I always get lost in the mines. Oh, geez. There we go. Been having more kids showing up in chests, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah. I mean, I will say, I have an alt account on Irium for when I'm, which I think some of you guys know, for when I'm streaming with Raz or I'm collabing on Irium, I have an alt account just on my old iPad so that I can see the chat for when I'm letting a woman give birth live on stream. Ew! I don't want to see that. That's weird. Could you was it focused on the birth point, or was she just her face on screen giving birth? That feels like maybe we shouldn't be streaming a medical event, but that's just me. But I haven't really been on how to phrase this correctly. For a while, I was using my alt account to check out new streamers on Irium because there's a lot of new people I don't know, and I was curious, and some of the models are really cool looking. I wanted to see, and so I was for a while going into new streams a lot and checking them out, just seeing and just lurking. I hardly ever chat outside of Raz's stream anyway, but or Brown Tool or Bicey. But I was just kind of lurking in new streams, but it got to the point where the new trend on Irium is to sort of very aggressively interrogate people about their age as soon as they come into stream. And so my alt account has gotten banned a bunch of times for just coming into stream and just lurking and saying nothing. And then not answering when they ask me for my age, because I'm not going to give a stranger my personal information. I don't think it's anybody's business. And I'm not saying anything. So I don't understand why everybody is oh my God, someone is just, she's just standing there menacingly. It's very silly to me. And I'm not going to cooperate with that silliness. But I basically have stopped going on Irium unless I'm going to watch people I already know, because I find that behavior so off-putting. And so I worry that I am not the only person, not the only user who finds that to be very off-putting. And so I worry that that this behavior will turn off new viewers, which no skin off my nose. I'm not on Irium anymore, but I feel like it's not a good look for the streamers who are on Irium. Especially, I think banning lurkers for lurking is a really bad way to be a streamer. I can totally agree with banning people who are disruptive or who you think is a child, but someone who's just quietly sitting in your stream, it's not, I don't understand, I guess, the purpose of that. But yeah, I'm not going to answer. I'm obviously old enough to be on Irium. I'm old enough to be the mother to some of these children. But I'm not going to be giving out my personal information to random streamers on Irium. That's stupid. Some of the, intentionally, I don't know what this weird, I feel like around this time last year, there was this weird push to be we have to interrogate because I remember getting pushback from other streamers that I wasn't doing that when I was on Irium, where they were I think that person's a child, and they were just sitting in stream quietly. I'm look, if they're going to sit and stream quietly, I'm not doing anything that is inappropriate for a child to hear. You know what I mean? We're talking about plants in here. If they're going to sit quietly, I don't care. I'm not going to and this whole weird minor hunting thing is so weird to me. First of all, you should not be doing anything. Technically, all this weird sexy stuff that people do on Irium is against TOS. Just because it's an 18+ app doesn't mean you're supposed to be doing not safe for work stuff. It is explicitly against TOS to be doing that on that platform. And so all these people who are like, well, we can't have minors in here because we're doing not safe for work stuff. Like, well, you're not supposed to be doing that there. So take it to Fansly. Yeah, I had someone yesterday. It was yesterday or the day before. I went into a new person's stream and one of their mods asked, like, literally was like, give me your age, fuckhead. Like, to me. And I was like, who are you? Excuse me? Who are you? Get away from me, weirdo. Yeah, like, I don't, if a 16-year-old wants to be on Irium and just quietly lurk in streams, I don't care. Personally, I don't care. Children have been lying about their age on the internet forever. I vividly remember about lying about my age on the internet as a kid. Like, that's just what kids do. So if they're just going to sit in there and not be interruptive, I don't care. You shouldn't be doing anything on Irium that would get you in trouble for saying it to a minor. Because it's against TOS. That's not what that platform's for. So you shouldn't have a problem, right? Because if you're following TOS and the supposed child is sitting there saying nothing, I don't care. Maybe if they are disruptive, but lurking is harmless sounds more like worrying about what the streamer is doing, right? Irium seems to be becoming reality, and I'm not surprised. I'm disappointed, honestly. I feel like and I think I've talked about this before. When I started on Irium, it was most of the founding streamers were because becoming a founding streamer required a face-to-face interview with staff. So like staff knows what I look like. Staff has seen my face. And I've seen staff's face. Not that it's a secret what staff look like, but like you had to interview face-to-face, like on Skype, basically, with the staff, Japanese version of Skype, whatever. And like multiple times. and so I feel like that weeded out a lot of the people who act erratically, and it weeded out a lot of the younger people, because an interview process like that is work. And so it Ariel, good morning, thanks for the raid. It's so good to see you. Hi raiders, good morning. We're talking shit about Irium. You're just in time. But so when I first started on Irium, it was mostly founding streamers. The first EAS streamer didn't start on Irium until like a couple weeks after I did. And so it was all like adults. It was mostly 25 plus people who who were my fellow streamers. And I feel like we definitely still had, I'm not saying it was issueless. Definitely, you're always going to have issues with creative types, because creative types tend to be very sensitive and they have big egos. And, it happens. But I feel like there was a lot less of this like weird erratic behavior. That now we have a lot of people who are like less than 21, and so it comes along with a certain amount of, they have more luck and slow growth like that. Again, I'm not a business person. I feel like at this point they either need to shut it down and like go back to like much more, because I've seen the application for DSP is literally like 5 questions. It's like a 5-question Google Doc. It's like a Google form, and it's 5 questions that would be very easy to lie on. It's like, do you have experience streaming? Are you 18? Do you have a US bank account? It's nothing. Like, you could totally lie. Like, and people clearly have, because I know for a fact of at least 2 streamers on Irium who are under 18. And so, and I'm not going to narc on them, but like, I know that they're under 18. I know it. So, clearly people are lying on that application. And so I think they should either go back to like in-depth interviews, and I'm sure that they don't have the staff for that. So in that case, they should just open the app, because then at that point, it's kind of it's no really their responsibility anymore. You know what I mean? Like, because right now those people are it's a closed app. So the people who are there are staff's responsibility. Like, staff brought them there on purpose. So It just doesn't look very good, in my opinion. Okay, let us put that there. What do I have that we can smoosh? What is smooshable? I think we got some more stuff to smoosh. Maybe not. Thought we did. Okay, guess we smooshed everything that needed smooshing. But that's just me. I think a lot of the problems with people feeling some sort of way about events and stuff would also be solved by opening the app, because once it's open, stuff will be getting swept by like big indies, and people will be less salty about like 2 people on Irium who are mostly Irium streamers who are doing well. Because nobody would be mad if like Iron Mouse came out of the platform and swept an event. That is sort of expected. But we'll see. We're taking bets on when Irium will open in the back end, and a lot of the chats I'm in, so we'll see. We will see. Oh, we can't. I see. Okay. You can't compete in this events because incentives have been devalued relative to labor to fill them. 100%. And also, when I did an event, the amount of time that you have to put into an event is crazy. I was so wiped after that. And it was just too much. I don't think I would do an event again. I would rather just buy things with money at this point. But I also have an adult person job, so I can make that decision. I guess I am privileged to say that I can just buy things with money, as opposed to maybe other people are not able to do that. I also think some of the stuff is not like really worth it. It's like, I'm not doing all this work for like a background that expires. That's dumb. Sorry, not gonna do that. I think it's foolish. Those backgrounds should never expire. I want to collect them. Right? Like, it's crazy to me that all these backgrounds expire. It's so much work to get them. All that tapping. Wait, what was red in there? I saw something that's about to expire. What was that? Just kidding. Let's look. No, that'll still be good for the pirates to take tomorrow. It'll be fine. But yeah, I don't know. I'm a little sad about the way the community on Irium is headed. Because I really liked it when I first started. I feel like we had such a good group of people. And like, yeah, there was obviously problems. There's going to be problems in any online community. But I feel like the majority of the people were really chill and cool. And now I think it's a lot of erratic, impulsive people, which is a subset of people that exist, but not a subset of people that I necessarily enjoy or want to interact with. I'm trying to be politically correct here, but I think I've made my feelings relatively known regardless. FOMO is a psychological trick to enslave people insidiously. It makes people play live service games despite no longer having any fun. That's so true. I think there's a general attitude right now, and this has been the case for a while on Irium, where it's like, I was chosen. I'm the chosen one. I'm special and unique because staff chose me. But like, it's a 4-question Google Doc. So like, let's be real here. Like, it's not special. Even being a founding streamer was not special. Like, they let me in. They let me in, and so that should tell you everything you need to know. It's not that special. I'm sorry. Like, to burst your bubble about being special. Like, you are special, but not because of that. I had to make an addition. Me too. But the DSP don't have to do anything like that. It's literally, I don't know if you've seen the form, Ariel, but it's literally, it's a Google form and it's like 5 questions. And it's like, do you have a US bank account? Have you streamed before? Were you on Irium before? It's nothing. And it's so easy to lie. It's like a yes or no question. Yeah. That's why I'm like, it's not special to be, I'm sorry, like, that's not special. Like, I'm glad that you're feeling proud of yourself for getting accepted, but the reality is at this point, anybody could get accepted. Ironic thing too is that you were exploding on Irium by being normal. It's unusual to be normal. I keep telling people, if you want to be good at streaming, you should go outside and touch grass so you have stuff to talk about. The people who are chronically online are going to struggle because they just don't have as much to talk about. What the heck? Come on, I pressed that. Compared to the Chosen One times. Well, I think too, and I'm guilty of this to a certain extent sometimes too. I think it's really easy to let your ego get in the way of your success, just in general for everything in life, but in VTubing definitely. And so you want to do your best to remain as humble as possible forever, because if you start thinking that you're like really good and special and amazing, then you are going to fumble. You're going to fumble. And so if you can just, you know, maintain an attitude of humility and gratefulness, then you are 50% of the way on the path to success already right there. Come on. In my opinion, for what it's worth. And I think so far the like major crash outs on Irium, especially like amongst the founding streamers that I saw while I was there, it was purely just because they let their ego get too big and they forgot to be grateful for where they were. And so, and then they started acting like they were above the rules because they were so great. And no one is above the rules because they're so great. Especially on Irium, like there's a billion of us. You know, there's a billion people on Irium. So you're not special. They're not going to like be hesitant to fire you. It's not that big of a deal for them to fire you. There's 100 people lined up behind you to take your place. But yeah, I think people were a little confused by me on Irium because I wasn't really, I didn't really know what VTubing, like I was aware of VTubing and like intellectually I knew what it was, but I didn't watch any VTubers before I started VTubing on Irium. I was not watching, I didn't even watch Raz. So like I was coming in with almost no knowledge of the society at all, which I think was both good and bad. Okay. I'm like not looking forward to going outside and working in the garden today because it's like 1 billion degrees outside and the humidity is 10,000%. Are you getting this crazy weather, Ariel? I mean, I'm sure you are. You're not that far from me. Did you see in Vermont, it was like 115 degrees in some parts of Vermont yesterday, which is insane. Mycie was an actual mushroom before then. I was. I was just chilling out in the forest amongst the pine cones and doing nothing. I still don't really know. I don't think I could say what made staff like accept me into the founding streamer program because I didn't really know anything and I was pretty clear about that. So I've been melting. It's been so bad. I made the mistake of turning on the oven yesterday, and I knew it was a mistake while I was doing it, but I was cooking something. I was cooking something that absolutely needed to be ovened, and I had already put it off a couple days. I was worried it was going to go bad. I had this like tandoori chicken that I had marinated, and I was like, I feel like if I don't cook this today, I'm worried it's going to go off, and I don't like to waste meat. So I was like, all right, I'm going to do it. But it was very unpleasant in my kitchen. I didn't know it got that bad there. It was crazy. I've never seen it so hot. It was hotter in I was looking at the heat map yesterday night with my wife, and it was hotter in Vermont than it was in Las Vegas yesterday, which is insane. I don't know when we're going to put the brakes on global warming. It doesn't seem like the powers that be care at all. But we're like 100% going to run out of fresh water very soon, especially at the rate that they're building data centers, because data centers take fresh water and make it not potable any longer. So that sucks. It's very hot and humid here, but now we've had like 4 inches of rain in 12 hours. Wow. We had crazy thunderstorms Wednesday night. The lightning was insane. And then it must have hit something in town because we didn't have power for like most of the morning on Thursday. Of course not. There's no profit in that. Right, but like they also need to drink water, so I don't know where they're going to find clean water for themselves. Deal with global warming, we kind of have to eliminate the entire global elite. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down for that. I have no qualms about that morally. We could just research how to build a guillotine. How hard could it be? To preface that statement, I also will say I have no woodworking skills, but I'm willing to learn. Looking forward to seeing you at the cottage. Hopefully by then the weather will be a bit more sane. Yeah, for real. I mean, we have some air conditioning here, but it's not perfect. I just took a bathroom break and there's no air conditioning in the bathroom or hallway on this floor where my office is. And it's so toasty in the bathroom. It is so toasty. I have the opposite problem in the winter where the only heater that works on this floor is in my office. So the bedroom and the bathroom and the hallway will be freezing cold, like basically outside temperatures. If I keep the office door closed, which I like to do while I'm streaming if Wom is here sleeping because I don't want to bother her. But hi, Wolfie. Good morning. What's everybody's plans for the 4th? I'm driving down to Cape Cod to see my sister and her baby. And also her husband will probably be there too, but I'm more excited about seeing my sister and her baby. Cave meat. Delicious, nutritious cave meat. What could anybody want more? Okay, I'm gonna eat this because I want to get this honey out of this box. No! Ice chunks, no, go away. I didn't want you. No one invited you into my pocket. Staying home and singing. Oh, that's a good use of your time, certainly. Unfortunately, Wom and I can't stay anywhere overnight right now because we have the baby chickens. So we can only go for the day, and the traffic is probably going to be horrific. I told Wom I'm going to roll her out of bed at like 3 o'clock in the morning and just roll her in the car and drive. And she can sleep on the way. And then we're probably going to have to leave pretty late, like maybe after 10 or 11, which is late for me. And she's going to have to drive because I'm going to be out of it. Say that not only do I not have moral qualms, I say it's more moral good. Yeah, I would say in terms of like the needs of the many versus the needs of the few. Murdering the elite would definitely be in the category of meets the needs of the many. So if they didn't want to be murdered, why do they act like that? You know? I feel like they are acting in a way that they would they clearly don't care about being killed. Because if they didn't want to be killed, they would act in a way that was not like that. I think the celebrations, at least around here, are going to be kind of like low-key kind of insane because it's the 250th, and I think people are going to be like feeling some sort of way about it. Very rah-rah America. I live in a pretty conservative area because I'm kind of in the, I'm in the woods in the middle of nowhere. Like, I think I told you guys this, but when I first moved in here, it was during the it was before the election. And so there was so much Trump paraphernalia on my street. And also one of my neighbors has like a old car, like a, one of the restored trucks, like an old Ford truck restored. And he has a blow up Trump, like inflatable doll that he poses in the truck. And he did that for at least like the first year and a half that we lived here. And I don't know what happened to it. He still has the truck, but I haven't seen the Trump doll in a while. So I don't know if it got like vandalized or what, but I haven't seen Trump doll in a while. And I was disappointed because he had it out year round, but he didn't decorate it for the seasons, which was disappointing. I wanted to see like Santa Trump and Easter Bunny Trump. I was kind of expecting that, and I was disappointed that it didn't coalesce. If I'm being honest, I expected a little bit more creativity about the surrounding the Trump doll, and I was disappointed that there was not that much creativity around it. It was just Trump in a truck, and it could have been Trump as the Easter Bunny in a trunk, and that I think would have been cool. My plan was to chill online, to be honest. I'm not even in the death bubble, but I'm broke. It is always near heat soup weather. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I'm going to be on Cape Cod, but I'm certainly not going to go to the beach because it's going to be so heckin' crowded down there, and not worth trying to go to the beach at all. So we will have to do our best. I would prefer to go to the Cape at some point in the fall, maybe after Memorial Day, so that I can actually enjoy the beach. But I hate a crowded beach. I will not participate in a crowded beach scenario. I just really don't care for it. So. Imagine ever being obsessed with any politician. I do not understand the celebrity worship culture, and I attribute like really loving a politician to that culture. Like, I don't understand, I guess, the thought process of being like, oh my God, I need to meet insert celebrity here. In like celebrity, this celebrity loves me and is a good person and like I like is perfect or whatever. It's very odd to me, and I'm not gonna. It's like when everybody was obsessed with the royal family. I'm like, this isn't even our gossip. This is, like, I'm just not. I think I'm just too neurodivergent to understand the impulse of all that. I love Cape Cod. Cape Cod is great, except this time of year it's extremely crowded, which is not my favorite. Maybe he felt like it'd be sacrilege to dress up his idol. That's probably what it was. But one of my other neighbors have like a Sasquatch statue. It's not outside, so like their house is like, it's like two parts. It's like two houses that they've connected with like a sky bridge. This is very DIY territory of everybody's house is weird over here because everybody basically built their own house here. And so it's like two houses that they've connected with a sky bridge kind of thing, and it's all glass. And in that is like a little alcove that pushes out towards the street. And in that alcove, and it's all glass so you can see, is a Sasquatch statue, or like a mannequin of Sasquatch. Like, it's a life-sized but I don't know how big Sasquatch is supposed to be, but it's like a human person-sized Sasquatch, and it looks like it's fluffy. I've never been in their house, so I don't know. I haven't touched it, but it looks like it's like furry. Like it looks like they killed Sasquatch and like stuffed him, and they have that posed in their front room there, and they dress him up. They dress him up for the holidays, and I look forward to seeing the dressed up Sasquatch. If I'm being real. Ooh, what's happening? You're interrupting Wellington's birth announcement, sir. This guy just has aura, okay? I love his little jacket. So funny seeing a truck in front of me plastering conservative and Trump stickers and a little gas price sticker that was like unlead arm premium leg diesel your kids during the peaks of this year's gas hikes. This is the same thing I feel about the people on the Prepper Show who are worried about a financial collapse. Like, I just feel like you're not educated about the topic enough. You don't make a Sasquatch like that to not make it festive, right? Like, they have a whole little alcove for the Sasquatch specifically. So, he got bitten. Oh man, my guy, you're fucking toast. You're cooked. Oh, 59 days, that's too much. I don't have that much. That's literally all our food. That's more food than I have on my person. We just checked our thing, and we only had like 50 days. Oh, man. Like, dog, this is what you wanted. You chose guy who hates humanity. Of course life will get tougher. But I think the thought process was that it's sort of a puritanical belief of being like, well, like, people need to be punished. It's like a zero-sum game. And so, like, by punishing people that I don't agree with, I will get more. But unfortunately, that's not the reality of the situation and how things work when you are punishing other people. Generally, it affects your community negatively because, unfortunately for you, racist people, yeah, like, brown people are part of our community, whether or not you feel like good about that. It's the reality of the situation is that they are, and they pay taxes and they work, so like, you make your own life significantly harder by doing the racism and doing the bigotry. I need Big Papa to take care of the world for me. And look where that got us. We have capitulated to all the demands regarding the Strait of Hormuz, and they're still like, no, fuck you. I wonder why the guy who's tanked like 70 billion businesses at this point and basically declared bankruptcy a bunch of times isn't good at managing finance and political things. Questionable. Oh no, the leopards are eating my face, said the guy who voted for the leopards eating faces parties. I am miserable, so making everyone miserable means we win. Yep, that's basically it. Like, I don't think they really thought through. Well, okay, like, I don't want to be mean, but I feel like a lot of the people who are on that side of the fence are not the most educated group of people, and so I don't know that they have the like underlying knowledge and critical thinking skills to like think it through, where they're like, let's make it so that all the people who are brown and possibly not originally from America are going to get arrested or fear for their lives and not come to work anymore. And then, like, who do you think is doing all these jobs you don't want to do? And so like, I'm experiencing a side effect of that where like I cannot get anybody to come and do like necessary work on the cottage because none of these people have fucking employees. They all get deported. To be fair, he started with a small, tiny, minuscule $1 million. That's so small. Oh man, what I could do with $1 million, you guys. How do you make a casino go bankrupt? I don't know, man. I think just like fraud. Like, I think it's just straight up fraud. Like, I think it's not even that he's bad at business. He's just doing fraud. That and racism is wealthy Americans' oldest propaganda. That's so true. That's so true. Oh no, they're gonna burn the village to the ground. That's not great. Like farmers who said, hey, we don't have anyone to work the fields. Yeah, dumbass, you report your work. Exactly. So the price of food goes up because there's no one to harvest all this stuff. Like, Americans don't want to do this job. It's a terrible job. I don't know if you guys have ever worked in the fields. It's awful. It is dirt peasant work. Your back hurts, your knees hurt. You're, depending on what farm you're working for, you're exposed to massive levels of pesticides. So you have to wear like full PPE or get like immediate kidney failure. It's hot as fuck. There's no facilities. If you have to poop, you're pooping yourself. Like, it's awful, okay? It's awful. These are not jobs that anybody wants to do. So, like, we should be thanking these people on our knees for coming to this country and doing this work that nobody wants to do, because it's awful. I'm so sure about that, because nowadays people send hundreds of applications, get nothing, but they're not applying to the jobs that are done by illegal immigrants, or, you know, undocumented migrants, however we're phrasing it. Undocumented migrants are probably not working at Google or, you know, whatever. Have the white is right mentality. That's dumb. That's why good protections and benefits should apply to all workers, not just citizens. Yeah. And one of the reasons probably that Social Security is going to go bankrupt is because we need non-citizens to work in this country and pay taxes on the money that they earn and never take anything out, because the system is extremely top heavy. And so by kicking all these people out and not letting them pay their taxes, we are directly defunding our Social Security, because undocumented migrants still pay taxes a lot of the time, because a lot of them, it's not that they want to be undocumented and here like without permission. It's that they're in the process of applying for permission to be here. And so they will pay their taxes and they'll follow the laws because they want to, they're just waiting for their appointment, because the backlog to become a citizen is so long and so complicated, and it costs a lot of money. It costs hundreds of dollars to apply for citizenship. I think even thousands, depending on your situation. If you have to get an immigration lawyer, it's thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars. And it takes a long time. So while they're waiting, they are being exemplary citizens in an attempt to make their case like look good, right? So they're paying taxes. And even though nobody knows they're here, they're still paying taxes, and they're not taking anything out, because you can't take out taxes. You don't get tax refunds if you don't have a Social Security number. And they're following the law and stuff. So just terrible, just dumb and terrible. And a lot of the things that that party want to implement are directly antithesis to what they say they want for the country. They're like, we need to reduce government spending, but then they also will do shit that costs more money. Like, you know what really reduces government spending? Just giving homeless people houses. It's been proven in multiple countries that it's way cheaper to just give a homeless person a house than it is to try all this other shit. Like, we have the knowledge, we have the math. Math doesn't lie. We're going to set them on fire. Clearly, the solution is arson. Being undocumented is illegal, so not exactly abiding by. I heard at this point, the U.S. deporting documented citizens and visitors. Yep, exactly. They have deported multiple United States citizens just for like not having their like documentation on them at a time. And we're also deporting people directly into a prison, even though they haven't done anything. It's not great. There's a lot of illegal shit happening. Not ideal. in my give me the society lever, I'd have a system like some nations do with their military, but for farming harvesting at like 16, 18, you sign up and have to serve a few years working in the farms, learning about the foods and such. That way there's also incentive to make that labor as humane as possible. Yeah. Yeah, I think everybody should have to work, everyone should know where food comes from 100%. I think it would make it a lot harder for people to waste things if they knew how much work went into it, especially like meat and stuff. So much work and material goes into like every animal product that I think if more people were aware of that, there would be a lot less waste of that stuff. Like, dog, you could build a tiny house for like 10, 15K and you could put multiple in one lot. Yep. Oh, the criminal party is doing criminal acts, right? What? The felon is doing crime? That and eating ugly produce. Yep, exactly. And there would just be a lot more, I think, awareness of like where we're at as a society with farming, because farming is also having a crisis. Because the farming industry as it exists right now is really reliant upon fossil fuels. So pretty much all the fertilizer in America is made from petroleum. So when we have no gas, we also have no fertilizer and stuff, and like pesticides, all the stuff that they use for that kind of thing is a lot of it is petroleum based, and so it really messes up our harvests when we are not able to access those products, because it's not the transition from like using a lot of non-organic fertilizers to like being, biodynamic farm. It takes a little bit. It's not instantaneous. So you can't be like, I only have grown things with like extreme Roundup overspray and petrochemicals for 45 years and then immediately switch to a biodynamic farm and have the same yield. It doesn't work like that. Excuse me. So you just have to like have some time for the transition. Okay. They're still going to take their 30 days of food and they want me to come up with 59 days of food on top of that. It's so mean. Also, my idea for making public food court plazas was free food. 100%. 100%. Well, I think it would be nice too if like in doing your service, you get like a certain amount of like vouchers for free food into the future that you can like do whatever you want with. So I want the community farm, but I don't know if it'll even work. Community farm would be great. The only problem is I think a lot of people underestimate how much work it is to do agriculture. It's really physically intensive labor. And even if you are generally considered to be physically fit, it's a lot of repetitive motion. And if you're not used to it, you will be sore. You'll be very sore. So it can be hard for people to make the transition from like, especially like white collar people are going to have a real hard time transitioning. But it's good. It's good exercise. It'll be good for your health. But yeah, you guys know me. I can rant about politics forever because I'm irritated with the whole situation. But it would benefit us as a country in the long term to get off a lot of these petrochemicals. Done small gardens for like 10 years. So you kind of know what you're doing. As you should. It's like, remember, was it last month or the month before I was like having some sort of mental health crisis kind of, and I was obsessed with I was just not, it wasn't a mental health crisis. It was just, I get into these like moods where I'm like, I have a obsession that I'm working on. And so my obsession, whenever that was, I think it was April, my obsession was creating the perfect 15-year plan that would solve global warming. Curly wash dishes. I kind of hate it, but no look find anything better. Despite qualification, non-American. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, I personally in my lifetime have had probably 50 different jobs. Usually I have, this is like the first time in my life I haven't had multiple jobs at the same time, or like like job and school. And so I have a lot of experience with a lot of different kinds of employment. And so far I have not found anything that I really love. What I have now pays well, so I'm sticking with it. But when my boss retires, I think I'm going to retire too. I want to be, I think, a stay-at-home parent. So we're going to make that happen. But yeah, so I was obsessed with getting like the perfect 15-year plan of what I would do if I like basically like inherited America. Like America was just like, Micey, we will give you power, extreme, like complete power over America as long as you can solve this crisis in the next 15 years. And so, which is unlikely to ever happen. It not just for me, but like with anybody. I think it would be really hard to get like extreme control over America because you just wouldn't be able to get rich people on board for that. But it was assuming that I had rich people on board. Maybe I had the Death Note or something. But I had a really good plan. And it was very in depth, and it had. I started searching a lot of various topics about it because I was just like really into it at the time. The thing is, like, a lot of the solutions exist and we know what they are. They just won't be implemented because they won't be immediately profitable. And the way that American capitalism is set up to reward short-term gains over long-term gains, even if the long-term gains would be more overall. That's just not the way our culture works, or our finances stuff works. Better than me. I'm pressing the button for almost. Oh my god. It wouldn't solve the problem though. You would be killing a lot of innocent animals. And I'm not down for that. The animals didn't do anything. They just happened to be forced to live on the planet with us. It's not fair to them. But I did I got really into researching waste reclamation, because one of the huge problems with America is waste, right? We just have so much quantity of waste. Our waste stream is immense, and it's definitely an untapped resource that if we could learn how and like implement the correct procedures to reclaim a lot of that waste, it would be much cheaper in the long term than creating new stuff. And so I was learning all about how to like uncap dumps and like sort through for all the useful stuff in the dump and recap it. Because a lot of stuff in the dump is not stuff that necessarily needs to be buried forever. It's like food waste could be turned into fertilizer and put into use to replace petrochemicals, which would be a much better use of stuff. And the amount of space we have allotted to dumps and like waste sites in this country is obscene and a total giant waste of space. So I was doing a lot of research on waste streams and reclaiming of like carbon stuff. And there's like a bunch of like, especially in like older dumps, there's a bunch of like metal just buried because they were like, we don't know how to do like what to do with this, because they didn't have like it's nice of metal recycling back in the day. So like dumps from like the 50s have like a bunch of like old metal and stuff. So it would be nice. Go to the dump and find the PCAD. Hell yeah! The dump, the site of all treasures. It's great there, I've heard. But there's tons of like glass and aluminum and stuff in old dumps that like we could totally reclaim and use for a higher purpose, which would be good. Oh, everybody's sick again. All right, we're gonna have to make some adjustments. What do we got? We've got plenty of men. Goodbye, Stu. Scone's going. George is going. I want to keep Wellington because she's my only... Well, how old is she? No, we've got some time on Wellington. I want to keep Sir Galahop because I think it's funny when we have Mpreg. Take Nugget. How many girls do we have? I think we're over capacity on the girdles, and that's part of the problem. Personally, I'm a bit optimistic because humanity has made great progress figuring out how to deal with emissions compared to humanity's 10 times longer history of burning that crap. But this elite generation seriously needs to die off. Yep. Somebody's parent or partner probably threw away a couple $1,000 rig. Yeah, that's probably true. Problem with old dumps is all the lead and asbestos if you're really unlucky nuclear material. But again, we should take that out of the earth and stop letting it leach into our groundwater and do something else with it. I mean, like, definitely you would need, like, some, you know, PPE and stuff to, like, safely unearth a lot of this stuff, but it's not really great. The solution is not to bury it and forget about it because it just creates more problems than it solves, in my opinion. So, all right, let's see for girdles. I think we have far too many. And we just got a new boy, so goodbye, Stu. And Wellington's gonna go. Anybody who's too grumpy is gonna go. We don't like any grumpy. We don't need extra men, and we don't need anybody grumpy. I'll tell you what. Okay. You have a guy who you won't get near any dangerous radioactive stuff. But my thought process is, should we really be leaving dangerous radioactive stuff in the ground where anybody can just get it? You know, because like if you were nefarious, you had some nefarious purposes in mind, and you really wanted to, you know, do crime, you could go get into an old dump. It's not like old dumps are really guarded that heavily. Most of them are just covered over, and like around here, they're just covered over and put solar panels on it and leave it alone. And so like you could definitely go in and like dig stuff up and possibly have materials to do crime with. And so, like, is that the best solution, or should we dig it up and put it with the other radioactive stuff so we can keep track of it and nobody will be poisoning each other with it? Just a thought. Some of them have playgrounds on them. That doesn't feel safe or correct. I don't know about that. It's not safe. Yeah, that doesn't feel safe. Around here, I live in New England, so they're pretty like they're pretty cautious. I would say New England is fairly cautious with that kind of stuff as a general rule. And so they all basically are just covered over and have solar panels on them. Wait, that sounds like a banger movie. What, the terrorists go and dig up the dump? I don't know that we need to be making any more movies about terrorists. Or if we do, the terrorists need to be white people because some people in this country don't have good media literacy and they think everything they see on TV is the truth. Alrighty. Put all this food in here. Once everybody has their medicine tonight, they should be fine. I think that would go over well. What, white people terrorists? No, probably not. Ow. I don't think I have any. I'm trying to think of like the stacks I have. So like, I'm probably gonna have to give them all this meat. Actually, I'm not gonna be able to save any of it. It's okay. Why not? It's true. It is true, and we should recognize that. But some people get real sensitive about that sort of thing, which is silly. But remember that the one, I don't know if it's more than one, but I've only seen the one episode of James Bond where, or a movie of James Bond where the bad guys are like clearly just gay people. Like, those pesky gays and their crime. I think most terrorist movies tend to be white, but the kind of terror most people think of when they hear the word, it'd be jarring to have a Caucasian be the culprit. I think that would be good. Subvert the genre. What do we got? Per usual, carnivore food is the problem. Okay, I already put all the food in here, so I don't have more of that. I wonder if I'm going to take this out actually, and I'm going to make some, no, I'm taking that. I'm going to make some cooking. I'm going to cook. I'm going to cook a little bit. Save as much as I can. I don't really want to give them all this stuff. I think I can do, yeah, salted meat would be good. Okay. Cool. Now we wait. I think I have almost everything for this quest already. I think I actually have. If I don't have everything, I'm very close. Let's see. Point is to highlight that white people can do crime. Yeah, exactly. In fact, I would argue that white people love crime because I'm a white people and I do crime sometimes. Not like, I don't know that I would do like the kind of crime we're talking about, but maybe with the right provocation. Stone. I forgot about the stone. Darn it. I don't think I have that. Take this. We've had plenty of evidence of domestic terrorism. That's so true. White people love domestic terrorism. Like that's already the case in most movies. That's true. Both the Die Hard and Lethal One had the major villains white people. Oh, that's true. The kings of crime. Okay. I guess while I wait for this to cook, I'll just fish. Try to build up my numbers here. Come on, fish. We don't have time for this. Get going. Okay. The whole reason Australia is inhabited by white people. There was already people in Australia before the criminals showed up. And I can't imagine that the people who were already in Australia were super enthusiastic about England dropping off all these criminals onto the island, to be honest. Can't imagine they were like, yay, new neighbors. So if you're Indigenous, I feel like you would never feel that way about white people moving to your neighborhood. I watched a movie recently where CIA guy was mad was government ignored and concerned about weak security, so he wrecked the entire U.S. infrastructure, and most of the movie was him versus a cop dragging along a hacker guy that the mastermind tried to kill. That's crazy. What movie was this? That sounds crazy. What a concept. Okay, it's 4:45. It's 4:50 now, so we gotta come back at like 5:50. I'm just gonna go fish in the marsh. I'm out of fish on the farm to fish. Yeah, I mean that sounds interesting for sure. For a while, I was on a tear where I was reading a lot of apocalypse books, like that were written by prepper people. And I had to stop reading. I kind of got discouraged and I stopped reading the last one that I read because it was like a series, I think. And I got like at least 2 books in, I think. Samuel Jackson the Bombs. That one was scary. I've seen that one, I'm pretty sure. I've at least seen clips of it and it was scary and I didn't like it. Doing more Uncle Dude today because daycare is closed and 5 was rude, so I compensated Agnes. We'll see how long she feels upset about the development. Not the iPad, no. Go back to the farm. Swap over the meat. But sorry, this book was like, basically the premise of the book was this daughter trying to get home to her family, and her dad was a prepper, so she had some like stuff with which to get home, to try to get home. She was in college in another state, and so it followed both the daughter on her journey home and then the parents, what the parents were doing while she was trying to make her way home. And it started okay, but it got really scary really fast and fucking depressing. Everything was going wrong. People were making really dumb decisions, and just in the way that it just felt so futile and futile and just the worst, just making me depressed. So I had to stop. But like the disaster that precipitated, is that right? That, I think that's right. That if that's don't right, if that's not right, tell me. But the disaster that started the whole thing was like a series of like a coordinated nationwide attack on like American infrastructure. So basically, like all across the country at the same time, a bunch of shit got blown up. So like there was no power and no water, and like a bunch of other shit was down, like communications were down, and nobody really knew what was happening. It was a whole thing. It was like what do you call it? It was like an EMP. It was like a nationwide EMP attack, which was an interesting premise. But oh my god, the author has a very depressing view of life. And it was making me sad, so I had to stop reading it because I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna have to kill myself. It was too much for me. I'm all about being realistic, but hold on, I have to look on my phone because I had it on Kindle. Hold on, I can look. I had it on Kindle. I'm all about being real, I'm fine to be realistic. And I think this was actually a pretty realistic view of like the scenario with which But oh my god, this person had such a like lurid view of humanity. People started like raping and murdering like hour 2 of the apocalypse. And that seems to be a little bit too much. Like I think probably the raping and murdering wouldn't start en masse at the beginning. Oh, that's not it. That is Ice Planet Barbarians, which is different. Another thing I gave up halfway through. I like get to this point where I'm like, I don't want to read this anymore. I'm over it. And then I don't like, I never go back to it. All right, hold on. Where is it? I definitely had it. It's not What If. No. Sorry, I have a lot of prepper books, so I have to just search through for a second. Can I do like, can I sort it by like partially read? No, that would be too easy. Not perspectives, not infection. We let her play games on it for a little bit. No contact farm format videos. As I was explaining, and she was trying to get me to let her watch them. She hit me with that. I watch videos all the time at grandma's house. So I'm just gonna watch them here with as much snark as a 5-year-old can wield. So I was like, all right, that's weird to do. So no games either for now. Also, I hate the purge LARPing. It's just, I think it's like, I agree that there will certainly be like some of that, right? But I think it's unrealistic to be like, because like if we've learned anything from like disasters over the last however many years, is that the majority of people are not immediately turning to crime. The majority of people are like taking care of themselves and others. Like, so like, yeah, there's going to be some looting because stores are closed and people need like water and food. But like, it's not going to be like, I don't know. It's unrealistic to me based off the historical evidence. Man, I gotta start reading my Kindle books again. Some of these are cool. Some of these look really cool, and I don't think I've read them. I'm sorry, I have so many books on here. If I can't find it in like the next 5 seconds, I'm going to look later. Because I know where I got it from. I know the website I got it from, so I can find it from that. I'm just not gonna look through that on stream. Some, but like we just kill those guys. Right. Right. Like most people are not like just waiting for society to collapse to do crime. Most people who are going to do crime are already doing crime. So, okay, I can't find it, but I will find it for you after stream because I know approximately where to go look for it. So, hi Ember, good morning. It's good to see you. Long time no see. How have you been? Oh, I forgot I need stones. Some stones. This thing. Too bad we can't go in the bunker now, right? I don't really want to give them this food today. Been good. Finally woke up at 6 again. Hell yeah! I keep trying to press the stars. That's so funny. I feel like Twitch needs something like that. Just something to do while you're lurking. I think that would be good. They'd have less people clicking off, I think, if they had something similar to that. Am I out of salt? I think I am. I don't know if I agree with that. So people see that I can't wait for zombies is a red flag. I mean, I'm working right now. If you need to send it to me later, yeah, I'll put it in the Discord after this. It's like if some people don't agree with society norms and the teacher of the Bible, fear of punishment, all that, right? But I think that's not the majority of people. I don't think most people, because the way that this book kind of frames it is that like a lot of people, like almost the majority of people, are just like 4 seconds away from crime, and the only thing stopping them is that it's not the apocalypse. And I don't think that that is the case. I just don't think it's the majority of people. I think some people probably would do crime if they have the opportunity, but I think it's not the majority of people. Have that muscle memory too for a bit, especially going to my students. I've trained you well. Eventually we'll get back on Irium and we can press stars. It'll be fun. Though I feel like I'm definitely like less invested in Irium, having taken like a big break. I can really see the TikTokification of Irium these days. I sound old when I say that, but like it really does feel like there's a big grinding wheel that is like really encourage streamers to constantly be on the app and be grinding for things. And I don't really think I want to participate in that. So hearing the crime thing entering was funny. Hi, Briar. Good morning. We're talking about the apocalypse, as we often do. You know, cash. Okay. I don't really want to give them my eggs, but I feel like I might have to because I'm really low on meat. We only have like halfway of the meat we need, which is a big old bummer. Big old bummer. But what can you do? We're going to toss in what we can. I'm just going to wait for this meat to be done, and then we're going to go to the pantry and see what we can see. Okay. Hurry up. Let's go. Do some organizing, I guess, while I'm here. But yeah, I think this book was kind of scary because it was like literally everyone is just waiting for their opportunity to do terrible deeds. And so I don't know about that. I just don't think I agree with that as like a general concept. And it hasn't been proven true. My Zootopia life, but Briar is often bald. No, you can't be bald in here. I'm afraid of bald people. I have trauma. You can't be bald in here. It's illegal. No bald people. I have trauma. It's okay. It's okay. I'll put a wig on just for you. Okay, perfect. Great. Thanks for working around my traumatic episodes around baldness. Yeah, like if you look at like major disasters like hurricanes and stuff, most people are not immediately like, time to go do some rape and murder. That's just not, I don't think it's realistic. Okay, we did pretty good. How about that? Okay. Should we give them eggs or fish? Better to give them eggs. Oh my god, I have to give them all my eggs. That's so disappointing. Okay. I want to give them a little bit. I want to give them this. How about one hay? Is that enough? Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave this. And if the villagers don't like it, they don't like it. I'm over it. Okay. It's almost bedtime, but I still have so much energy left. What have I done? I spent too much time concentrating on food today, but that's all right. So the only thing I need left for this other quest is, I need to move. These are in the wrong spot. Is rocks, which are relatively easy to get. I also need to go into the salt mines tomorrow to get some salt, some salty boys, if you will. Oh, my planters are dead. I feel like these planters should be alive. They're inside. Oh my goodness. Okay. The only person who's helping me is Layla, whatever her name is. Oh my goodness. I need some rocks though. Tell you what. The villagers just ate honey. All the villagers ate honey last night. That's crazy. Every villager except for like one person had honey for dinner. Just straight honey. Okay. Honey time. Apparently Sunday nights are honey night. All right. Okay. I think this is going to be our last day. I do have to go do tasks today, technically. So I should go do that at some point. Maybe they had sore throats. Maybe. It's possible. Anything's possible. Honey and oil can't be found in mine chests anymore. What? Man. I mean, I have plenty of honey from my animals, but the oil is annoying to not be able to find. I don't know about that. Rusty. Okay. I just don't know about that. Are people still sick? Or are our critters? Everybody's looking like they have been healed overnight. Snuggles is not feeling very nice. I think Snuggles will probably... Oh, too bad Snuggles weighs nothing. Oh my god, I gotta pet everybody. Everybody's mad at me. Hate that. Hate that for me. Oh, the little snores are so cute. I don't know if you guys hear the noises from this game, but I like it when the animals snore. I can't remember if I set it up so that you guys hear the noises or not. I'm just going to close these so I can pet everybody. No! Shoot! If I close it, then they can't get out and I can pet them before they leave the house. And get all tangled up with each other. I think I might be a little bit over capacity on Bluggies, but none of these Bluggies weigh anything, so I don't want to kill them because it would be wasteful to murder them when they weigh nothing. Okay. Did I get everybody? I think I got everybody. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Okay, you can come out. Nobody can come out until they're petted. It's the new rule. Everyone must be petted before you can leave. Submit to petting to earn your freedom. They don't seem that eager to go outside. Bro, let me milk you. Okay. Okay. You can come out. The girdles are basically immortal. They live forever. They never get like elderly. They just live forever. So technically you don't have to kill them, but I do because they overpopulate themselves. Okay, I think I got everybody. All right. I can't believe we're almost done with this Grimshire game. I feel like we've been playing it for ages. And then once this is done, it's time. We have voted. We're going to play Fields of Mysteria next. So that'll be fun. I've never played it. So it's going to be an interesting adventure. I still owe myself Mystria. You have an IOU, but to yourself. Checks out. So for next week, since I am leaving, I do want to do a stream before I go, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do a morning stream because I have like morning appointments pretty much every day next week. So are you guys going to be like around on like Wednesday night? Maybe? What day is... Oh, I can't play potatoes anymore. What day is... Wednesday night would be, I think, the only time I can do it. It was my personal reward for finally finishing some art I have been making slow progress on for nights. Oh, nice. Yeah, if you guys are like around on Wednesday, we could do Wednesday night. Because I think that it's Wednesday night or nothing, unfortunately, because... Oh, maybe I could do Tuesday night. I just don't like to stream on Tuesday nights because it's the only night that I have where Wom isn't in the house. So if I need to do some Wom-free tomfoolery, I can do it while she's not here. By Wom-free tomfoolery, I usually that entails just like eating a big pile of gluten and laying in bed by myself. Because if I lay down in bed, Wom always wants to come and lay with me. I don't get a lot of personal time without company, because if I lay on the floor, the dogs will come and try to make out with me, and then if I lay in bed, Juan will come and try to make out with me. I am not free from makeouts no matter where I go in the house. Usually reserve Wednesday night for a tabletop RPG game with friends, but sometimes that has to be delayed. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I won't be upset because it's not my normal time slot. I won't be upset if nobody can make it, but I think that's unfortunately the only day I can make it. So we might have to just make it work. The cares of beauty and motherly warmth. What can I say? Just everybody in this house wants to make out with me. I'm thinking about getting some sort of like futon type object for this office so that I can like lay down in here without the dogs like jumping on me. Because even if I shut the door to like keep them out, they just stand outside the door and cry and scratch at the door, which is not that relaxing for me. So, all right, we're going to go to the mines and get some rocks. Everybody loves rocks. Both men and women. It is a genderless hobby to enjoy rocks. Well, that'll be interesting. If I can't get oil or honey from the mines, that might change my strategy up a little bit of what I go about preserving if I don't have just like free oil and honey anymore. True, I like gender and love pretty rocks. Hell yeah. Exactly. You're just proving my point. There's so many mushrooms in here. I love it. This will be good. I'm gonna preserve these, I think. I'm gonna stick these in our pantry, if you know what I mean. Oh, this guy's here. Hey, buddy. Fortunately, I don't really need any more plugins right now, but I appreciate that you're here and I love you. You're very pretty. Okay. I think I have picked up most, if not all, of the mushrooms in here. So let's now go to the mines with our mushroom haul. But yeah, we're almost done with this. I think if I did a longer session next week, I think we could be done before I leave, which might be nice. Then we can start something fresh when I come back. So maybe we'll try to do that. do my best to accommodate that. I'll have to play quickly and not take a lot of... The thing is, once it hits, like, winter, there's not a lot to do. Like, once we finish this quest, this is kind of the last quest. And so there's not a whole lot to do after this. Hi, buddy. So the day should go quick because we don't have that much to do anymore. Give me 200 rocks. And then I'm going to go down a couple more levels and get some salts too. Because I can. And we love salt. It's delicious and nutritious. Oop, whatever that was is now mush. I think I have seen that some people are like modding this game, and so I'm gonna have to look into that at some point. Maybe we can get some, if there's some cool mods that we want to try, we can play again with mods at some point. I think that might be fun. Why are you so obsessed with me? I wanna know. Is Briar still in here or did you go? Is Briar still in here? Raz and I were actually having an in-depth discussion about Briar the other day. We were totally talking shit. That's a joke. We weren't talking about Briar, but we were talking shit. We were talking about all the people on Irium who I don't get to watch enough. It worked. Miltendo, welcome and it's good to see you. Happy Friday. Because I can never catch your streams and I can never catch Bicey streams anymore. I feel like I'm never around. I'm only on Irium for like 2 minutes nowadays to point farm and get off unless Raz is streaming. Then I go to Raz's full stream. I'm garbage. I don't watch enough Messina. No! It's okay. It's all good. I usually stream at ass crack dawn in the morning, so I honestly don't expect anybody to like get up specifically to watch me early in the morning. It's just when it's convenient to me, usually. Do I have 200 stones yet? No, we're getting there. Okay. I have to pay attention so I don't collapse this mine. That'd be really annoying at this late stage. Need to stream more often on Irium. Yeah. Also said garbage and typical bricklet asset. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, I feel like Irium lately has become kind of weird. It's you shall be here on Wednesday, you mean? Or at ass crack in the morning? Oh, okay. Pay attention. Pay attention. Micey, pay attention. Either. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. I'm thinking, I guess it depends. So in the winter, if Irium is still not open and I can't go back, then I think that's gonna trigger me to go insane and do 100 days of Micey. So you better gird your loins in that case. You're gonna see me so often, you're gonna be sick of me. Irium insanity. It's like Irium psychosis, I swear. Is that mean to say? Probably. Do you notice they've been emailing out to Nubis for like our mutual hedgehog? Yes. Yes. It's true. Word, I'm praying for Irium's downfall now. Well, if Irium does let me back on, I'll just do 100 days of Micey on Irium instead. Either the result is the same. It'd be easier on me if I could do it on Irium because it's way easier to stream on Irium than it is on Twitch. But if I have to do it, I have to do it. I just, you know me. I go insane every winter because I'm cooped up and I can't have my like fun little guy time in the garden. And I like get winter depression really bad and like go into psychosis. I feel like I have to work really hard to get myself out of it. Because like my brain doesn't operate in a way that makes sense because when I'm like experienced burnout, my brain is like, but what if you just worked really hard? Like what if you just worked like 3 times as hard? You're gonna just double down and work so hard that you unburn out yourself. Because that makes sense. Yeah, what a brain cell. Arrow Garden is coming back apparently. Really? Yeah, sure. Need some salt, some salty boys. Salty boys for our salty boy. I think we should be able to make potato chips. And I don't think that that's an option in this game, but I think we should be able to, because that would be better. The Gandhi nuclear approach. That's literally every time. I'm like, man, I feel like shit. I feel like garbage. I hate everything that's happening to me. And I am really tired and I feel bad. And my brain is like, but what if... Hear me out here. The solution is to torture yourself. And unfortunately, it kind of works. It does kind of work. And so, like, I'm, like, unfortunately getting positive reinforcement from this behavior to a certain extent. It's like Raz and I joke all the time that we Pavloved ourselves into being master procrastinators when we were doing cosplay sweatshop all the time in college. And so now my default is to procrastinate so much. Like I have, before I leave, I'm supposed to, according to my like posting schedule, I'm supposed to film, edit, and queue 6 videos, 6 long form videos between my Micey YouTube and then my vlogging channel. And I've done 1. So I have 7 days to do 5 videos. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I got this. I got an email and thought it was spam. Looked up and saw they're back under the Miracle Ring now. Oh, interesting. Huh. I always kind of wanted one of those, but then it was way too expensive for me, and I was like, no, I shouldn't buy that. That would be too much money. But now, maybe. But yeah, so I feel like when it works, when torturing myself works, I'm just positive. I'm receiving positive reinforcement about torturing myself. And then I'm buying a farm myself. Hell yeah. You'll have to let me know how it works. I have a little hydroponics. I have 2 little hydroponics. I think I have 3 now. I expanded my rig a little bit last winter. And so I have 3 little hydroponics, but my problem is I get bored of it and forget about it. And also, I think a lot of the stuff that I want to eat doesn't grow very well in hydroponics. So, excuse me, there's that. Have either a harvest or a bounty mono. And do you like it? I can't believe I found 44 mushrooms in the woods. That's a crazy amount of mushrooms to find just in the woods laying around, you know? At some point, I will, once the... is the Stardew update out yet, or are they still anticipating? I haven't been keeping track of Stardew. Either... At some point, I will update all my Micey mods to the new update on Stardew, and we'll have to do a Stardew like game for a while because I have a collection of mods that make everything very cozy and Ghibli-like, and also expand the foraging and mushrooms. to an insane degree, and I really like playing that modded version, so we're gonna have to play that at some point on stream because it's so nice. It's lovely. I'm gonna eat a potato so that I can catch this big fish. I do, but I think I need a more expensive model because I can grow more and you can set it up with your phone so it'll give you a notification for water and plant bait. Oh yeah, that sounds convenient. I think I just like, I get to the point in the winter where the hydroponics just isn't enough for me. I'm like, I crave dirt. I want dirt. And I'm kind of a chaos gardener now in my old age. I don't like very neat, organized type gardens. And so the hydroponics is a little constrictive for me and my purposes. Look at the abundance of materials I have. Wow, amazing. Oop, didn't mean to lock him in there. Might be. Doesn't your basement have dirt? Go into your dirt room. Yeah, but it's not like nice dirt. It's nasty dirt. It's like dank. There's a dead mouse down there. I have to go pick it up. Mom texted me that there's a dead mouse next to the washing machine. I'm like, oh, great. I mean, it's in the trap I sent. It's not like it just died randomly. I purposely killed the mouse, but she didn't want to pick it up, so I have to go pick it up at some point. Release a couple holes in there. I'm just gonna like get a big barrel of dirt and move it inside for the winter so I have something to play with. But yeah, I figure even if because I think it'll be really hard for people to keep up with me if I'm streaming every day. Though people kept up with me okay on Irium when I was streaming every day on Irium. So maybe this is me not giving you guys enough credit. But I think it'll be kind of hard for people to keep up with me if I stream every day. So I am coaching myself preemptively to be like, even if nobody comes to the streams when I'm streaming every day, it's still going to be good because I can still bank a lot of content for the content mines, which would be good. Oh, I need to go to bed. Stop doing weeding and go to bed. What are we doing? I forgot what time it was. All right. I have to go finish the irrigation system for my garden so that the babysitter for my house while I'm gone in Europe can water my stuff and all my plants won't die. So I'm going to be done for today. We streamed a long time. When did we start? It's been like 4.5 hours. This is like a long stream for me. Normally I only do like 2. Not that. What's the longest stream I've ever done? 15 hours on Irium, which is a slog on Irium because you're just yapping the whole time. Just reminded me of the Goop Smooch bit of a man going, mouses are icky, I don't want to touch them, as he responds to his son asking why he wants his son to turn on the microwave the mouse is in. Oh no! Oh no. Here, let me turn to this. Here we go. So, so I think it's possible for us to finish this game. Is my model like really laggy? Kind of, right? I need to turn the light on. That did nothing. I think it's possible for us to finish this game this week, perhaps. But I'd have to do another long stream, and it's probably only going to be able to be done on Wednesday night. So we'll see. But I have the cam stream on TikTok in the morning on Sunday. So if anybody wants to come join me in the garden, we're going to be weeding and we're probably going to be harvesting. I know there's peas that need to get picked. I know there's strawberries that need to get picked. And we also should probably cover the blueberry bushes with bird netting so we actually get blueberries. There are 2 artistic renditions. I'll send them. Oh my goodness. So we have that. And then assuming Raz isn't dead. Wait, did you say a TikTok stream? Yeah, because for the hand cam to be in the garden, I can't like drag my rig out into the garden, and I don't know how to do it where like I bring a camera with me that's attached to my phone and with the model. It just, that's too many things. It's too many things. And so we're just gonna be on TikTok. It's easiest for me. So yeah, it'll be fine. But yeah, so we're gonna be in the garden, and then assuming Raz is recovered by Sunday, we will have my Cena's Kiku mask. Oh my god. Assuming Raz is no longer on death's door on Sunday, we'll have our normal stream with Raz, and then I'll have to figure out when we can do next week. I'd really love it if we could finish this game before I leave. That will feel like some amount of completion that would be fulfilling. We have to star spam for Raz to get yellow card. Yeah, true. She's got to get on Irium. She has not streamed. I don't know how she expects you guys to spam if she's not live. She should just go live from her deathbed and just like be dead. Like that time I streamed on Irium. And it was Thanksgiving, and I didn't go to I couldn't go to Thanksgiving because I was throwing up. But so I was just live all day on Thanksgiving because I couldn't go and I was bored. And I couldn't eat because I was sick. So I was like, well. Okay, can I like save this and get out of it? But I gotta find that book for Chris. That's a thing I have to do. Well, why am I giant? What the heck? What the heck? I know. Hold on. Who's messaging me? Why do I have like 1,000 messages? Who's messaging me? Books. No, that's not it. This website is kind of buggy. Okay. I'm gonna find it. I approximately know where it is. I just have to like look through a big website to find it, but it'll happen. We can do it. I bet that's me. I got bored. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you. Thank you. You too. Also, I'm considering proper fan art spam to get Raz model reveal, but I probably just do the one. You guys are gonna love the new Raz model. It's so cool. I can't wait for you guys to see it. I think you're really gonna like it. It's really cool. The artist did a great job. It's so dynamic. I like it way better. She had showed me a previous version that I liked, but this one I like way better. Okay. All right. Yep. I'm going to let you guys go. And then I will see you guys on Sunday morning in the garden, perhaps, or perhaps with Raz. Forrest Whitaker. I don't know who Forrest Whitaker is. But that sounds familiar. The premise of that sounds familiar. The black man with the lazy eye. Oh, yes. Okay. I think I know who you're talking about. I'll find it. I'm going to find it. Okay. I'm going to let you guys go. I'll see you on Sunday in the garden, perhaps Sunday with Raz. And then I'll put out the schedule for next week, but it's going to be weird because I'm going to be gone. I am leaving on the 10th and I won't be back until the 19th. But I don't know exactly what time in the day I'll be back on the 19th. So I don't know that Raz and I are going to have our thing on the 19th either. But we'll keep you posted. I have a bunch of stuff queued up to post on Twitter while I'm gone. And we may or may not do a little scavenger hunt quest in my portion of the Discord. That's specific to vacation-y things, maybe. And the prize will be a prize. So keep your eye on the Discord. If you're in my part of the Discord, keep your eye in there. After I leave, we may be doing some tomfoolery just for fun. But thanks so much, everybody, for coming in. How many people are in here? Should I raid out, do we think? Let's see. I don't actually have Twitch open. Hold on. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Whoa, okay. Oh my god, there's 17 people in here. We should raid out. Who should we raid? Let's see. We're gonna raid somebody. If I have more than like 5 people, I feel like I should raid. Let's raid. Stop it, please. Stop. Please stop yelling. I don't like it. Let's raid Mushy Cat. This is another mushroom lady, who I just personally started watching just recently, but she's very nice. We're gonna go in and we can just say Micey raid. This, if anybody wants to copy and paste it. But okay, I'm going to get in here. Thanks so much, everybody, for watching, and I really appreciate you guys for coming, and I will see you guys on Sunday. Bye.